What's happening, nerds? All you shucking jivers. I don't want to talk about this. Not proud of myself. Not happy about it. Uh, but you know what? I got a sandwich. That's right. That's right. Free zone. Ha ha. Little boy. I got arrested. Had to eat bologna sandwiches for a day. The po-po got me. Put me in the county. I was in the pokey. I'm sure everybody want to know what happened. I'm explain it to you, and boy, they did me wrong. This is what they did. This is what happened. So, I just need a little music to calm myself down. Just a little bit, I'm sorry. To try to explain. Try to explain this. All right, so here's what happened. I've been going at it with my neighbors, and they've been baiting me for years to do something. So I saw him. I got in an argument with him and his woman, got heated. Basically, when we were arguing, he had his hand out like this. And, I put your hand out my, you know what I'm saying? Put your hand out my face. They called the police on me. Said that I hit him in the face. I was like, wait, what? I said, man, I did not hit that dude in the face. I said, I'm 280, which I'm not anymore. I didn't know I lost weight, but I did. I thank God for losing some weight. I lost like 20 pounds. I didn't even know. But so the police, they were like, yeah, probable cause. I was like, look, I got a camera right there. Get my phone, and, I'll show you. And they were acting like they were looking for it, but they didn't really want to help me. They just wanted to put me in jail. They had my phone the whole time. Police had my phone. I said, all right, I see you. It is what it is, Whitehall. You got your caller. So, they put me in the back of the, SUV, but I couldn't even fit back there. So I had to sit the long way. They were like, can you turn around? And I said, I can't fit. I already told you guys you need to bring a wagon or something because I can't fit. You can't buckle me into this. I'm 6'2", I'm 280. I don't know what you want to, I'm a big dude. So I had to fit the long way, and they took me down to the, little district, municipal. Then they took me down to the big house. I did. They know I'm military. They don't care. I'm black. And I was like, how you going to arrest me on hearsay? They were like, probable cause. Both of them said that you did it. You hit him in the face. I said, look at me. I move around refrigerators. Look at my hands. There's no marks on my hands. I said, if I hit somebody in the face, there'd be a mark. I said, did you see a mark on him? He said, no. I said, listen, I did not hit that man in the face. They were trying to figure out exactly what I did, but I didn't hit him in the face. And they wouldn't let me prove it, so they took me to the county. They let me out on the OR on recognizance. And here's what I didn't know. They have court on Saturdays. I did not know this. Usually when some years ago, if you went in, you were in there for at least the weekend. If you went in on Friday. So I went on Friday. I didn't expect to see anybody until Monday. They march you down to the courthouse. That's not how they do it now. They still take people to the courthouse, but they also have virtual. So I had a virtual, whatever it is, where they give you your bond, a bond hearing. So they didn't give me a bond. I thought I thought I was going to get a bond. I thought I was going to get a forfeiture bond. You don't know what that is. It's basically where you got to pay a bail bondsman to get out. So if you don't have the money on you, well, actually, if you have the money on you, if your money is already registered in your books, you can use that money to bail out. But if you don't, you got to get somebody to call. You got to get somebody, who's got a friend, or if you got somebody you can contact from the outside, you got to get them to call a bail bondsman. If you don't, then you're just in there until it's time for your court hearing. But they didn't do that. They gave me an OR, the pink slip, which was actually good. And they said, you're going to be out the next day. The cops had already told me when they arrested me, they said, you're going to be out tomorrow. So I said, that's usually not the way it goes. They're like, yeah, you'll be out tomorrow. So I said, all right, I ain't want to go, but because I know it's going to mess me up. And now I'm looking at doing some time for misdemeanor assault. So I'm looking at doing a few days in the pokey. I'm looking at going back. And then, my apartment, they might kick me out. I don't know. It might go downhill from there. So, if they hit me with that notice, then I'm going to have to go. Am I getting a lawyer? Right now I got a public defender, but I'm thinking about getting a lawyer. I've been trying to see how much money I got. I don't have a lot of money. I don't. My business slowed down. The stocks beat me up. Couldn't even do a bunch of promotions because my back is hurting. I got caught with my pants down. So I might have to go with the public defender. And that's just not good. Hey, salute Hardaway. Get a pro bono lawyer? Yeah, I'm going to have to look one up. Basically, I finally got into an argument with my neighbors, and I took a swing at his hand because he had his hand, out like this. They said, oh, that's assault. Called the police on me, and police took me to jail. Is what it is. So now I have to deal with that. I don't know when my court hearing is. But yes, I told him I was a veteran. Yeah, I know. You believe that? Hitting somebody's hand like that? Like he's allowed to put his hand in my face and I can't do nothing about it? And I was like, wait a minute, I didn't hit. And they said he hit me in the face. I was like, I ain't hit that man in the face. Man. I was like, look at him and look at me. If I hit him in the face, you think he would? I said, you see any marks on him? They was like, nope. But, hey, probable cause. I was like, all right. I was trying my best to convince them not to put me in handcuffs and take me to jail. But once they get them cuffs on you, it's it. They didn't want to let me out. So I had to toughen up. I'm gonna tell you something though. Yeah, you violated my space. Might have to. Might have to read it in the pokey. So here's the deal. Got some of this zero sugar lemonade. It's good. It's actually good. Yes, I don't know when my hearing's coming up, but I thought I had it recorded, but the action that was important, my camera didn't record. It recorded everything around it, but it didn't record the actual swing. So I can't use it in court. That really sucks because I was really counting on this camera to save my ass. Yeah, the vandalism and all that. So this guy's just been getting away with it. Yeah, I told him they didn't care. It's because that woman was with him. Once there's a woman with you, man, things just change. I'm the big black guy. They're a couple. They're, but they are a menace to society. These people are really crazy. And, I shouldn't have been arguing with them. I was wrong. Broke my glass table, man. It just burned my ass. He broke my damn table and cut my wires. I'm so mad about that. But see, now it's costing me even more because I let my anger get the best of me. Boy, I let my anger get the best of me. And now I got to pay for that. I slipped. I messed up. I've been ready to go at this guy's neck. That's what happens when you let your anger get the best of you. But they're just gonna keep vandalizing my stuff. Now they press charges against me. So I'm in a worse position. I'm not winning this battle, you guys. I'm saying all this to say don't do what I did. Be smarter than me. I made a bad move and now I got to pay for it. I got a couple things going for me, though. One, I am ex-military. Two, I'm a disabled veteran. Are you able to record when they are vandalizing your property? You know what? My videos haven't caught anything. I've been trying for years. So like I said, I got a couple things going for me. They ask you a lot of questions. Do you drink? Do you smoke? When the police are arresting you, once they take you down to get you fingerprinted, they have this whole list of drinking and smoking that they ask you. And I stopped the officer. I said, listen, let me tell you something. I said, this is going to help you if you got any more questions like this. I don't drink, I don't smoke, and I don't do drugs. And he kept going down the list, and here come another drinking. And I just looked at him and like, I don't even need to answer you at this point because I don't drink and smoke, and I don't do drugs. I'm not mentally ill, That's what the book helps with. It suggests that you should only involve yourself in constructive situations when interacting with humans. Yeah, well, I'm too old to be going to jail over some little stuff, but that guy had his hand in like that close to me. It just, just like, get your hand out of my face. Like, and that's it. He hit me in the face. If I hit you in the face, you'd be on the ground. I would be praying for you, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. I take all that. In the meantime, ask God to give you peace. Oh, hey, man, I'm going to tell you something. Ask God to give you peace during the persecution and keep away from them. Yeah, I've been doing that. We know how the system Yeah, when you don't have much. Yeah, this is true. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'll tell you like this. I had already been thinking for a while that I was gonna go to jail. And don't say, "Oh, you conjured it up." I don't want to hear it. But this situation was getting so bad. I knew if we got in contact with each other, that it could get out of hand. You know what I mean? But we're neighbors, so you're gonna see each other, and words are gonna be spoken. Uh, I mean, dude talked about my mother. I was just like, I mean, it's just a matter of time before tempers are gonna flare. But it's all a game. But when I got in the back of that seat, I kept asking the officer questions because I knew they was wrong. Like, you can't arrest me. You can't arrest me because two people said I did something and you have no evidence of it. It's like, yes, we can. Hearsay. I was like, all right, cool. So I told him, I'm gonna take it to civil, and we're gonna see about this. I gotta go do. I'm probably gonna have to do 30 days or so. If I gotta do more, that's really gonna mess things up. But I'll probably have to do some time. So everything is not okay, but I'm gonna deal with it. The downfall of many great men. Yeah. So when I was in there, yeah, I'm alive. Yeah, 100% Zulu Nation. I'm alive, bro. I'm gonna tell you what. When I got in there, man, I relaxed. I did what they said. I had a good attitude. Even when somebody said something to me I ain't like, I just had a good attitude. Nobody in the we had a dude who had some loose screws in the holding tank, but they had to deal with that dude, not me. We had another old man who was homeless. He was pretty angry, but he ended up, chilling out. He just needed a little help. He was hurting too. He couldn't walk. Right, Zulu, at least you're alive. Yeah, I'm alive and kicking. Can you explain what happened? All right, so this is what happened, Zulu. I have a neighbor who's been harassing me for about 7 years. He'll come and, flatten my tires and put holes in my car, and he keyed up my one car real bad. He broke the mirror on it. He also cut the wires to my trailer and took my brake module out. And what he did recently was went outside and, busted my glass table I had out there. Then he put, two nails in my other truck's tires, and it just sent me. It was too much. I knew when I saw him it was going to be on. It was just too much. And they played me. I've been arguing with him, telling him to leave me alone. He won't do it. His woman will come outside, look at me, get in her car, drive off, call her dude. He'll wait until the nighttime. He'll go outside and run his car into my car. I mean, they just some crazy people. Yeah, I appreciate the prayers. Yeah, cameras ain't helping, bro. I got a camera that saw the whole action. You know what? The 1 minute that I needed, it didn't record. Guy sitting right in my window facing the parking lot, saw the whole thing. I'm like, yeah, I got him. He lying. I go look at it. 536. Okay, 536. 537, nothing. 538, there we are. The action's already done. I'm like, you skipped over the minute. The very minute I needed. Didn't record it. Nothing I can do about it. All the other action you see, but that 1 minute, gone. So, just, yeah, it's the devil, man. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, I went to. Here's the thing. They know, like the people who messing with me. They don't know I'm a veteran. But the police. I told them. I said, listen, I'm a disabled veteran. You know what I'm saying? Desert Storm stateside, Fort Riley, Kansas. I also told them, because they asked me, they said, "What's your highest level of education?" I was like, "I have a bachelor's degree from Franklin University." You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? What about you? What about you guys? You got a degree? The one guy was like, "Yeah." The other guy was like, "Nah, I ain't got one." Matter of fact, I don't even think the other guy said, "Yeah." I think it's him and at home, but he might have one. He's like, "Nah, I ain't got one like you." Though. I'm like, "Yeah." Like, I'm an educated black man. I ain't got time to be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not no ne'er-do-well. Look up my record. You ain't gonna see no felonies or whatever. But yeah, the prosecutor though, when I did go to court, video court, we went to video court. The prosecutor brought up a case from 2006. Try to make it seem like it was that bad, but it wasn't. And then they gave me an OR, let me out. No, I didn't beat him up. No, absolutely not. If I would have beat him up, I don't think I'd be here right now. I'd still be in. But it makes me wish I would have punched him in the face, but I didn't. So I'm gonna have to get a lawyer and see, or at least talk to one. They gave me a public defender, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to call up one of these lawyers and give him $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Every time I get in trouble, if I got $1,000 on me, like, here, I got $1,000. Take this. What can you do with $1,000? You know what I mean? They make a couple phone calls, talk to the cops, blah blah blah. Like, I want you to get my case dropped. I want you to get this out of here. You know what I mean? Public defender works for them. Yeah, pretty much. So I'm gonna have to cash in one of my stocks. I don't want to do it, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I got a couple good things going for me though. Like I said, I might have to do a couple days. But I'm still here, like Lulu said. I'm still, you know what I mean? I went in there, had a bologna sandwich, best damn bologna sandwich this side of Minnesota. People were complaining about it. I was like, you better eat that bologna sandwich. So I got busy with the bologna. It's what it is, man. People pissing in the corner instead of in the toilet. Floor is all wet. Cold as hell in there, just cold. Everybody wrapped up in your shirt because it's cold. You can't get no sleep. Damn television. Listen, the television is on until 4 o'clock at night. You know what happens at 4:30? Breakfast. They wake you up. Bam, 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 bam. Time to go to breakfast. Then after that, they start processing everyone. So they, you got to go to, yeah, that's how they do it. Oh my God, it's something else. Play for the Vikings. Okay. I don't know anything about that, Zulu. Yeah, I haven't watched football in a minute, my brother. Although when I was in the Bing, I watched it. I was like, okay, I'm seeing what's going on. Seeing I got some new quarterbacks out there. I might have to get back on that for you guys because I know a lot of you guys are here for sports. And I haven't been, watching. I haven't been watching football because I lost faith in it. It's pretty much kind of broke my heart to see Patrick Mahomes run backwards and purposely lose a Super Bowl. I watched Cam Newton purposely lose a Super Bowl. I watched the Steelers purposely break up a Super Bowl winning team. I just got tired of the clowning and it just broke my heart, So that's what happened. But I'll get back on it, you guys. But yeah, so I went to jail and I'll probably be going back. I'm not sure if I'll get this case dropped. But kind of up to them. We'll see what this week brings. But like you said, I'm still here. Yeah, all sports are rigged. Now it's open betting on sports, so it's real crazy. So I turned to track and field because I thought I'd get some honesty out of that. It turns out people are nuts over there too. But yeah, so I caught a misdemeanor assault. Smacking a dude's hand. He said I smacked him in the face. No, he said I hit him in the face. I haven't hit nobody in the face in a long time. But that dude needs to be hit in the face. But I'm going to tell you what, man. Evildoers will get their day. Those people are liars. They're crazy. And one of these days, they're going to mess with the wrong person. I'm not that guy because I don't want to spend a lot of time in the Bing. I mean, if I got to do 6 months, then I got to do 6 months. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do 6 months. They'll take me down to Orient or whatever, and I'll do 6 months and get out. Like, all right, I did 6 months. There's nothing I could do about that. You know what I'm saying? What's Cap? What's Cap? Hardaway. Anyway, so yeah, that's what happened, man. It's a bummer. I'm gonna tell you something else. They said, "Hey, do you have anybody you want to call?" I had nobody I could call. I had no one. I had no one locally that I could call and say, "Hey, I'm down here. Could you go by the house?" And I'm gonna tell you something. The police are really something too, because I told them, "Look, get my phone. I could show you I didn't do it." They had my phone the whole time and was acting like they couldn't find my phone. Don't trust the cops. The cops are not your friend. Don't trust the cops. Don't believe the cops. They are not your friend. Yeah, the majority of people. And while I was in jail, I was telling people, I was telling them dudes, I said, boxing is one of the most rigged things on the planet. So let's stop right there. Well, while I was I was telling them dudes, I said, listen, 90% of us, at least 99% of us are all in here because of a woman. And then I went around and I was the ones that were listening to me. I said, what are you in here? I was like, because of a woman. It was like, yeah. The other dude, he was like, it was something like right out of a movie. I just pointing at him like, how about you? I said 90% of us. And then one dude said, it's probably 99% of us is in here for a woman. And we asked one dude what he is in here for. And he was like, I'm in here because I had he did something. And we were like, you are the 1%. Everybody else in here because of a woman. They was reading people's rap sheets. It was ridiculous. This one guy was in and out of jail at least 30 times. He was something else. Dude got drunk and told his woman he gonna smash her damn head in right in front of the police. They was like, yeah, you're going to jail. He got out the next day. And his chick was like, yeah, don't give him a stay away order. They gave him a stay away anyway. I shared a cab with him. I paid for it, but he's like, I ain't got no money. But so I was like, I live in the same area. He could have been lying, but it is what it is. Yeah, I got arrested, man. Got an argument with my neighbor. He put his hand in my face and I swatted it away. He called the cops and said I assaulted him. Him and his woman said, hey, he hit my guy in the face. Yeah, so I got arrested for it. I was like, you guys can arrest me on what they say? I was like, why don't you go ask the neighbors? The neighbors saw it. They were out there. They're like, we're not going to go around asking. Why not? I said, this is my life you're talking about. This is going on my BCI record. You guys are arresting me for something I didn't do. They're like, yeah, we're not going to go ask your neighbors. What kind of policing is this? They just put me in a car like, nah, we're not. I was like, if you get my phone, I could show, because I got a camera right there. I could show you on camera I didn't do it. It's like, where's your phone? I was like, it's in my house. I said, it should be, where my computer room is. He act like he went in my house. He's like, nah, I didn't see it in there. I was like, check my car. He went, opened the car door, slammed the car door. Nah, it's not there. You know why? Because he had it on him the whole time. I get down there to the big house and they hand, where they put all your belongings up front. I looked and I said, is that my phone? And they said, yeah. I said, damn. Cop had it the whole time. They didn't want me to prove I'm innocent. They want to take you to jail so they can get what they can out of you. And then I was telling, listen, and when we was out processing, I was telling dudes, I said, listen, you guys, I'm going to tell you this right now. You guys are getting out on an OR. Some of you guys are going to get out on bail. I said, do not be surprised if the state picks up your case. In other words, don't be surprised if the police come knocking on your door in a week and tell you you're under arrest. You're going to be like, why? They're going to be like, there's a warrant for your arrest. For what case? For the case that you got involved. I already went to jail for that. Yeah, but we picked it up. The state picked it up. I said, they can put you right back in jail. They was like, what? I was like, yeah, if the state picks up your case. And then, officer was standing there, one of the guards, and he was like, yeah. He's like, most likely they won't, but he's like, yeah, they can do what they want to do. So I'm telling you guys, if the state picks up your case, you're going to have a warrant for your arrest in about a week. They can do that. I said, what they do is you bail out now, right? Because a lot of people, they wasn't getting OR, right? And some guys, they're not going nowhere because they got arrested for felonies. But one guy, he had a warrant from 3 years ago. So, he was on the run. He's not going nowhere. So I told him, I said, listen, they can, here's what they're going to do. Here's why the state picks up your case. Because the city will pick it up because it's city PD, right? So the city will pick it up. You'll go through, the process with them and you'll think, hey, I just made bail. You gave me a $5,000 forfeiture bond, which means you pay 10%. So you'll pay $500. And if you got it on you, boom, you just made bail, right? That money goes to them. You never see it again. But let's say you don't have it, you call your people and you say, hey, call a bail bondsman. Bail bondsman says, yeah, I'll go ahead and pay it. And you make, you're going to have to make payments to me. So a bail bondsman to come down will pay your bond. Boom. You'll go see the bail bondsman and they'll say, yeah, you pay this much a week until you pay it off. What are you using for collateral? You say your car or your watch or whatever, it's $500 you owe them. So boom. That happens. A week later, CPD rolls up to your door. And you're like, what's this? What's going on? They'll be like, yeah, the case that you have, it's an open case. Yeah, we picked it up. So, there's a warrant out for your arrest. That's your face right there, isn't it? Be like, yeah, but I was just in jail. It doesn't matter. The state picked it up. So, yeah, it's the city cops that come get you. It's not state police. So they will come get you, put you right back in jail. And guess what you have to do? You have to do in processing and the whole thing all over again. Go to finally. Oh my God, in processing is it's just so long, and you're not in a pod where you have your bed. It's just a steel. It's just steel there. You don't have no blanket, no nothing, and it's cold, and they keep it that way to keep you awake pretty much. So you're just in there cold and hungry. Hell, they didn't even want to feed us while we were in the whole cell. They didn't want to give us no damn sandwiches until the next shift came in. And we kept asking, lady, can you give us some sandwiches? They waited until the next shift came in and we asked them and they brought us sandwiches. So you're really at the mercy of the guards. But yeah, you go through the whole thing all over again, fingerprinting the whole thing, and then boom, you have to call somebody. They have to bail you out again, which means you paid twice for the same case. So I was just telling the young man, this is what they do. And then when we was talking to the guard said, this is true. They can pick up your case and put you right back in jail. I'm telling you guys these things because you should learn from this mistake I just made. This mostly happens with domestic violence. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know it mostly happens with domestic violence. Well, mine is an assault case, so I guess that's domestic violence. But it wasn't an assault on a woman, it was assault on a man. So I don't know if that falls. I don't know if simple assault or you know, misdemeanor assault. I don't know if that goes. I mean, they didn't raise it to a felony or anything. So yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, Streets. Thank you. You should go ahead and. You should go ahead and do your best to get back in the workforce. Yeah, I've been looking for a part-time job. But here, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about me getting into the workforce. For one, I am a disabled veteran, but I'm also on disability. And I called because I've been looking for work. I'll read your comments in just a minute. Yeah, now I called because temporary service and say, hey, we got a job for you. It's like you'll be doing this, that, and the third. This is how much it pays. And I was like, how much is it? There's like it pays $19 an hour. I was going, I said, I'm on Social Security, so let me call them in the morning and see what they have to say. I called them. They said, you can only make $1,400 more before we take away your SSI. Here's the problem with that. And I know you guys, that's not a lot of money. Here's the problem with that. When you're on SSI, you get a lot of other benefits that go with that to help out your daily living. Now, they don't mind if you work for a little bit, but you can only make so much before they cut you off. If you go back to work, somebody who's on SSI, and it doesn't work out for you, and you've been working for it for 2 years, guess what? You can't go back on SSI. Not to my knowledge. Also, if you go to jail for more than 30 days, they cut off your SSI until you get out. So there's another thing. So I have been looking at that situation, my brother. Let me go back and read some of your comment. If the victim says they don't want to press charges, the state can the state can pick it up and press charges against you. This is true. Work for a little bit. I've been trying to find a part-time job and get out of there. Yeah, I've been trying to do that too. So what do you do when somebody puts their hands in your face? Just let them. You can't swat their hand away. You got to back away. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Dude got his hand in my face. Get your hand out my face. Assault. Boom. I'm in jail. I'm like, they're like, yeah, you hit him in the face. I said, what? The writing is all on the wall, my brother. The writing has been on the wall. I've been trying to get out of here. I've been looking for places to go. I've been calling people up, calling landlords up. And I even visited a couple places. So it's not like I've been sitting on my ass doing nothing. Yeah, he'll sneeze on it, right? I'm glad you're good. Well, it's here's what I am. I'm aware because I've been here before. I've been facing I faced some time before. You know what I'm saying? And hell, I had to do 30 days. So, jail is what they say it is. You go in there, it's with a bunch of people you don't know. Somebody tries to, try you, you might have to nope, keep you buck, So I got into a fight. It is what it is. The tank I was in this time, I thought one dude, you know, might have tried to start something. Just by the way he looked at me, I was like, okay. But he didn't say nothing to me. Matter of fact, nobody in there said anything derogatory to me or to anybody else except the old man. The old man was cussing out the dude from Somalia because that dude was going in talking about white people and what he wanted to do to white people and blah, blah, blah. And he was, talking to himself, and then he went and pissed in the quarter. So, he was just making, the guards angry. And so the old man was like, shut the, you're the reason why they won't bring me any food. So we had to help the old man. When he needed water, I'd go get his water for him. When he needed to get up and walk, we would help him get up and walk. And eventually they got him a wheelchair and let him stay with the wheelchair. Turns out that dude is homeless. And it turns out the dude from Somalia, the reason why he was in there is because the dude had a 10 millimeter in his backpack, and he was robbing a young lady's car. She saw him do it, called the pace on him. They came, picked him up, found the gun in the bag. He ain't get no gun charges, though, which is something else because the gun was registered to him properly. So when they ran the gun, they was like, oh, this is like, you're a weapon. He's like, yeah, I'm just out here, a petty thief. But I got the bling just in case. So I was like, all right, so he was in a misdemeanor tank, so it's like, all right, he entered for misdemeanor. It is a fair combat state. I did ask the police that. I said, is this a fair combat state? It's like, yes, pretty much it is. If two people declare they want to have fair combat, but you have to understand the rules of fair combat. Usually somebody with authority has to be there. So if the cops are there, because remember the video I made about the dude who pulled a knife on me, him and, another dude, they both pulled a knife on me and I had to back up in the street because I was ready to get it on with him until I saw him pull the knife. When the cops came, because I still videotaped, and when the cops came, I said, because those dudes were still talking crap, I was like, well, let's go. And the cops was like, nah, going about your business. I said, is this a fair combat state? I said, because if those two want to get it on right now, you guys are here. I'll fight both of them right now, you know what I'm saying, under the law of fair combat. And the cops was like, no, get in your car and go. So I said, all right, I'll go. I was looking forward to that fight. They punched me in the face. The one dude sucker punched me. I was happy. I ain't been hit in years. I got hit. I was like, yes. Backed up. Pulled a knife on me. I said, you pussies. You pussies. Let's go. Let's get it in. This is the West Side. Come on. Then another dude came out. He said, I'll take some of that work. Cops is right there. I said, come get it. I was like, can he get? It's like, nah. I was like, all right. Fair combat. Cops ain't. It was like, nah, we're not doing that. Ohio. I'm in Ohio. I would have loved it. I would have loved it if the cops said, yeah, go ahead, get it in. You got 5 minutes. I've been like, you, my man, come get it. He was built like, a little skinny. But, them skinny dudes are fast. I was like, yeah, come get some of this too. Come get some of this. Boy, I had steel toes on too. Boy, he was about to get wrecked. I was going to put his head through a plate glass. I was gonna put his head right through a damn window. Yeah, take that. It's what they want. But yeah. So Learn from my mistakes, you guys. I'm tired because I ain't been getting no sleep. When they weighed me, when I got on a scale, I was like, yeah, I'm 286, I think. I'm 266. Well, I'm 268 now. I'm like tone lost some weight. That's because I've been doing them slow burpees I showed you guys. I've been doing them. I can do like 15 in a row now. I could barely do one when I first started, man. I can do like 15 in a row now. Just real slow though. Real slow. I'm slow. I can't be slow. I'm slow. I don't care. Y'all young dudes be I ain't got time for all that. I'm slow. But I'm getting strong. Show you the burpees. I don't know if you can see it. I think I can do one. I usually do it downstairs in my living room because, got that rug down there. Hold on a second. He said, show us. Nothing to brag about, but, it helped me lose weight. This is good, right? All right, so it's not a big deal. It's just a burpee. But I do mine like this, real slow. Do mine like this. Come down like so. Boom. Push up. Boom. Lean back. Stand up. That's it. And I do them real slow. At that pace, actually. But I get real tired at about 10. Sometimes I stop at 10. I usually do it when I'm making breakfast. I'm making my oatmeal and banana. That helped me drop 20 pounds. I'm like, yeah, 5-step. I mean, I dropped 20 pounds doing that. Nice and simple. My knees be hurting. I got arthritis. I don't know if you guys saw recently, I got shots in my knees. So, take away the inflammation. So, just saying, you guys can do. Some of you guys don't have the same ailments that I have, arthritis and whatnot. So if you want to lose some weight and gain some strength, do some of them burpees, man. They for real. Y'all lost 20 pounds doing that. Let me see. Yeah, I lost about 20 pounds. So I'm going to keep doing them too. Like I said, I'm up to about 15 straight. Sometimes I just do 10 straight. And then I break them down into 5s. Every now and then I'm walking around the house. I'll just do 5 of them. I don't try to, you know what I'm saying? I don't try to break my neck for nobody. But obviously, the more you do, and then I throw some punches too. So it's just a cardio workout at home. It's real simple. Anybody can do them. Nah, I don't smoke tree at all, man. I tried smoking tree once when I was a kid. It didn't work out for your boy. I coughed and gave it up. I passed real quick. I watched this Mexican doing. He do military push-ups with him. Yeah, is it the dude who wore out his floor? Because he got some. That dude got some serious card. Yeah, that dude. Hey, we got on his ass too because he wore out his floor, and then somebody must have said something to him, so he covered up the floor with a rug. I was like, nope. I was like, don't cover the floor up. Everybody started writing them. Don't cover the floor up. Like, we want to see the work. So he took it away, and boom, right back at him. Yeah, he do him different. I can't do what he does because of arthritis. But from watching him and a couple other people, I just started doing them and mixing in some push-ups. So sometime at the end, I'll mix in push-ups. I can't touch my toes. I tell you what, my stomach was getting in the way when I first started. And so, I was like, oh my goodness, this it wore me out. The first two I did, I was like, good look. I didn't want to do them, but I said, I'm gonna just keep doing them. And once I got up to 5, I was like, all right, I'm at 5. And 7 was hard as heck to get past. Every time I hit 7, I was like, so what I do, once I hit 7, I take that break, take about a good 10, 15 seconds. Then I get in 8. And then the next time I do it, once I hit 7, take 10 seconds and take less and less. And now I can do, you know what? I'm just go ahead and do me. I'm just go ahead and do something. Y'all got me all hyped up. I'm probably going to be doing them in the Bing anyway. Go ahead and do me some of these. Might as well get some. I just took a shower. That's why I'm really, but might as well. I'm just here with it. I ain't dealing with it yet. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get it, man. I ain't gonna give y'all 15 right now. My 15 hurt. Woo, that 10 hurt too. That 10 hurt a little bit. Woo! Yeah. Let's go, man. Boom! That's how your boy been losing weight. Woo! Huh? Woo! Boy, they don't play around with that. Woo, I'm tired. I don't usually do them that fast either. I be taking my time. But yeah, I do that. Then I wait till I recover and I'll hit 5 more. You know, sometime I get around 20 or 30 in and I'm good. But I'm tired from, hell, I had to get this lady's dryer out of the basement today. Woo! That dryer coming up them stairs. Ah, ah, ah. Trying to tell you, them burpees, they help. They help. I got tired on like the last 2 steps. I had to stop. Gave my breath. I said, all right, I got it. Good. Good. Yeah. I'm doing these as long as I can. I like these joints, man. I'm doing them as long as I can. Yeah, I like them. Hit the gym the other day, too. You know, I wanted to try out them 75s on the incline. 75 dumbbells. That's all for today. Hey, man, I worked out today. I actually ran. I was running up and down the street, like run, walk, you know, trying to think my way through this, you know, what's going on. And I saw these 2 women, they were moving, you know. So I rode up on them like, yo, you getting rid of the washer and dryer? She was like, well, the washer's already gone and the dryer is broken. I said, I hope so. I said, is it in the basement? She said, yeah. I was like, can I have it? She said, sure. So I went down there, hooked it up, and got it up out of there. Yeah, burpees get you right. I know some people who lost weight messing around with burpees. You know, this one chick, she used to she was training for a half marathon. You know what I'm saying? So she was doing a lot of those. She went out there and tore that half marathon up. So yeah, your boy been losing weight. But you know what I'm saying? My blood pressure's been doing better because of that too. You know what I'm saying? But when I went in the Bing, she had me at 149 over 101. She said that 101 gotta come down. I said it's because of where I'm at right now. I'm a little stressed. She's like, I understand. So yeah. You ran and hopped yesterday? That's what's up. Yeah. Yeah, so you see how I just did 10. That used to hurt real bad. Bro, I wasn't able to do 10 straight. You see how I just did them like, boom. That's the fastest I ever did them, too. And here's something else I figured out. Here's something else I figured out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that basketball is the truth. Here's something else I figured out. If you have everybody has a threshold, right? Exercise threshold. So if you haven't been reaching that threshold, all you got to do is something for a few minutes a day that hits that threshold, and your body will automatically try to get back to the threshold it had at your peak performance, whatever it was in your life. So if you was a distance runner, your body is always trying to get back there. So you just, if you ain't been running, ain't been doing nothing, you got fat, then all of a sudden you start doing something that makes your heart pump like you used to do when you ran. Your heart thinks, oh, I'm going to start running again. And your muscles think the same thing because your heart is a muscle, right? So it's just muscle memory, and it all starts kicking in again. Because I was walking down the street like, why do I feel like I've been running? I can tell that my stride, like I know I ain't going to run a marathon, but it just feels like I've been running, that's why. Them damn slow burpees, fast burpees, whatever, just do them. Yeah. I just started doing cycling, squats, pressure. Like I said, hit that threshold. Now, some of you got a high threshold because you're young. But me, I'm past my prime. But my body still wants a part of that, Your body's still like, I remember when we used to run 60 miles a week. I'm like, yeah, I ain't got the same needs for that, bro. They're like, yeah, but you got this, and this. And we can use that. I was like, I ain't mad. It's like, you can still do pull-ups, can't you? You know what I'm saying? You can still do crunches. You can still do planks. You know what I'm saying? You can still shadow box, for 3 minutes, rest 30 seconds, shadow box for 3 minutes, rest 30. You can still do that. You know what I'm saying? You can still go outside, pick up bricks, run, 30 feet, drop the brick, pick it up, run 30 feet. I mean, you can still do that. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I was outside, almost out of full stride today. I was like, shoot, I was almost out of full stride out there in the street. I was like, okay, boy's a little warmed up. I'll make a video of me running. It's not a big deal, but it's a big deal for me because I love to run. And so what I'll do is I'll make I might do one tomorrow if I have the time, but I'll do one on the in the grass, and it'll just be me running from one point to the other, so it's not a big deal. But I'll show you how much, because I got those shots in my knees, so the swelling's gone down. But I can't run like miles, but I can run short distance. But, speed wise, I can show you the difference because my knees hurt right now. So it's not going to be like blazing speed. I never had blazing speed. So, but I'll show you, that I can at least get to I can't get to a full stride for a long time. And plus my full stride is, it's it's sizey. It's, I can cover some serious distance at a full stride. So I won't be able to do that, but I can just show you my progress is what I'm saying for you guys who, are suffering with arthritis, or for you guys who are just fat, or you may not be fat. You just not active. If my ass can be, a disabled veteran and I'm out here doing something, your ass, you better do something. Trying to tell you now. I done been through car accidents, operations, and all that. And if I can get out there and do something, you better be doing something. You in your 20s and 30s, ain't nothing happening to you. You just don't want to for some stupid reason. Want me to tell you what you don't want to do? You don't want to take it for granted. I told y'all the story about Stephen Day, didn't I? Yeah. You can actually look him up and find out the story yourself. But I ran track when he was running track. He's one of the fastest kids ever that came out of Pittsburgh, where I'm from. And I talked to him for a brief time at a track meet because he was the headliner at the track meet. He was the biggest name there, and he was a cocky high schooler, but he was in the papers because he was ridiculously fast. He was skinny as hell, but he was beautiful. I'm telling you right now, when you saw that kid run at an open stride, he was just so damn fast. It was just hard to fathom how somebody could run that fast, But nonetheless, he was a headliner. But, people loved him because he had great speed, but they didn't know he was very cocky. He was very, very cocky. And basically, he got into a car accident and broke both of his legs. And like I said, it's a true story. You can actually look him up and you can see the accident. Yeah, broke both of his legs. So I'm just saying, you guys, if you got it, go out there and use it. Because if you don't, you will lose it. If you got yourself, I don't care if you're portly, do something, lift some weights, go out there, do something, because you never know when you're going to need it. But yes, I went to jail, and I'll probably be going back because what did he say? People with domestic violence, the state picks up. So mine is a misdemeanor assault. So the state might pick up my case and put me right back in the pokey. So, I mean, if they do, they do. Nothing I could do about that. If they knock on my door, listen, it's got to the point now. If I hear somebody knock on my door, I'm gonna check my camera first to see if there's a squad car outside. Because if there is, I'm not coming. I'm not answering the door. I'm just not. I'm not home. They will just rebook you and give you another bond. Yeah, but I don't want to go back. You know, here's the thing about it. Yeah, they're gonna rebook me. They might give me another bond and let me out the next day. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. Being that I think I'm gonna get 30 days, I hope I'm not, but I think I am. Here's what I'm saying. If I had, see, I don't really have nobody here. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no friends, no girlfriend, no family. There's nobody here but me. That's the biggest issue. But if I had somebody I trusted here, I'd be like, look, I know you're gonna give me 30 days. Just send me to a pod. Just send me to I just tell the judge, look, I know you're gonna give me 30 days or more. Just send me to a pod for 30 days. Send me to a pod for 29 days that's what I would actually say. I wouldn't say 30 days. I tell the judge, all right, look, send me to the pod for 29 days because I'm on disability. If you send me for 30 days, they're going to stop my disability. I mean, can we do that? Judge might be like, yeah, okay, we'll do it. We'll just, I'll sentence you to 29 days and then boom. So you don't stop your disability, just have a little leniency on the bro. Okay, fine. Guilty, whatever. Let's go. I mean, I ain't do it, but if you're going to give me 30 days in state, just don't mess up my money and let me be able to get out so I can pay my rent. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to come home and there, my stuff's out. Just let me do that. Like, let me come in. Because last time I had to go in, they said, when do you want to do the rest of your time? And I came in and did the rest of my time. Some people, like one dude was in there, he had that option, but he said, I ran. I was like, why? You ran on a misdemeanor? Now it's a felony. Like, you got felony fleeing. Like, what'd you do that for? Why were you on the run? Why didn't you just come in? You would have been out in like a couple days. Like, don't do that. Like, listen, if they're going to pick me up, don't let me out the next day because the state picked me up. I mean, I want to get out the next day, of course, but I don't want to get out and then you come and get me again. I'm in jail 3 times for swatting a man's hand away. Do it like this. Like, okay, the state picked me up. I know you're going to give me at least 30. Let me do 15 of them now. Or let me do like 29. And I already gave you 1. I was in here for 2 days already. I owe you 28 days. All right, let's just do 28 days. Let's just do 28 days. Do it at the beginning of the month, though. Let me pay all my bills. You know what I'm saying? Let me pay my car insurance, my light, my gas, so I don't come home, stuff's cut off. Let me pay all my bills and then come in, but don't let it go until like the first of the month, and I still got days in there because 3 days later I'm gonna get that tag on my door, and that's gonna be it. That's what I don't want. That's what I'm trying to avoid. If I get that tag and I'm not here, then my rent's gonna double, and now I gotta. Also, I'm gonna tell the judge, listen, this is my predicament. This is what it is. If I gotta do this time for something I didn't do, okay. Just don't mess up my money, judge. Is all I'm asking you. Don't mess up my fixed incomes, because that's all I got. Then you're gonna be dealing with another man who's homeless. Y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that. Why? Why would the city want that? Now you got to deal with another homeless person run around, elderly black man. How hard do you think it's going to be for me to get another spot to live, especially with this on my record? It's going to be hard as hell. People don't want it. They don't want me around now. My neighbors would love it if I left. There's not one neighbor here that wants to deal with me. There's not one. They don't want me around. And I know it. My neighbors don't come and see me. They don't stop by. Hello, I'm a nuisance to them. They don't want to see me. They don't. I'm a single black man, no family, no nothing. I'm an older black man. People don't want older black men moving in next to them. You ain't got no wife. You ain't got no kids. No, I'm just an older black man. I don't want him here. Why? Because I don't. He ain't got no wife, no kid. What's wrong with them? That's what women do, especially women. They think something's wrong with you. What's wrong with you? You ain't got no wife, no kids. No, I don't. As my one neighbor was saying, she's like, you need a woman. You ain't got no woman. That's your problem. They really think you got screws loose. It's like, nah. And I told her, I said, you know why I ain't got no woman? Because y'all trouble. You're the one gassing his head up, making him think it's cool for him to do this. You're doing this. You're the cause of this. I told them dudes in jail, I said, most of you guys are in here because of a woman. And they all were like, you were right. And the one dude came up to me a little later on. He said, that just tripped me out that you said the majority of us is in here for a woman. Lil Young, you know how old he was? 19. You know how he got there? He was coming from Kentucky and, driving behind some girl he used to date. So he's coming, came over the Ohio line. And, him and his girl, she in the car ahead of him. He following her because he think he going to get some. So he trying to stay close to her and end up cutting somebody off. Cop seen it. Cop rolled up on him, was like, whoop, get out the car. You're driving aggressively. Cop was like, get out the car. We're going to search your car. They searched the car. They found a bang bang in the car. The thing about it was the gun was unregistered, but it wasn't illegal because he came from where? Kentucky. He bought it at a gun show, which you're allowed to do in Kentucky. Here's the thing. Once you cross state line, it's concealed and carry. But he was in there on a misdemeanor. And they told him, they said, listen, your case is probably going to get knocked down to a misdemeanor. So he was in there on a, it's going to get knocked down to a misdemeanor because he didn't have an illegal weapon. And for the state he's from, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't living here doing that. He came across the line to visit somebody. You're not going to be here long. This is why you don't, follow whatever, going through all the registration here. You're not here that you're just coming in, you're visiting. People do that all the time. So boom, they said basically you're going to get hit with this traffic ticket, but we're going to go ahead and take your weapon until, we figure out what to do. Another guy was in there for something similar to that. He's running around with a bunch of preteens, and they had guns in his car. Cops took them to juvie and put him in a misdemeanor tank. They said, "We know the gun is not yours, but there's a gun in the car." Simple mistakes. Simple mistakes. I said, listen, if you guys don't stop hanging out with those youngsters running around with guns, 14-year-old kids. He's like, them is my homies though. I'm like, they 14, you 20. They run around with guns, you have no gun. You're the only one, you're the only adult there. I was like, those are not your homies. He's like, yeah, they my homies. I said, you're gonna be right back in here. You're coming back. He's like, no, I'm not. I'm like, yes, you are. I said, and when you come back, you're going to remember this face right here. You're going to come right back here. You should have never let them get in your car. But you want to run around and act bad with a bunch of, those guys aren't going to, they're going to go to juvie. You're going to the big house. I was like, all right, do what you want to do. But you're going to be right back in here. Good. One guy was in there, a white dude, clean cut like a mug. White dude. I looked at him. I was like, oh, I know you got a good job. I said, what you in here for? He said, I'm in here because I told my stepson that I'm going to punch him in the mouth. He's 12 years old. So he's at work one day. He comes home. Cops is right there waiting on him. They book him right there. Yeah, turn around, put your hands behind your back. He's like, for what? He's like, yeah, because your wife said that you said that you're going to go ahead and hit her child in the mouth. Couldn't deny that he said it. Couldn't deny it. I was like, what's really messed up? That, for one, the kid's not yours. But you have to go home, and now you have to find another place to live. While your wife and her son is living in your house, they're going to give you a stay-away order. Because that's what they did to another guy who was there. They gave him a stay-away order, and his woman said, do not give him a stay-away order. But the judge gave him one anyway. I heard the judge say it. We're telling you to stay away from her. My woman don't want me to stay away because she knows I pay most of the bills in the house. You got a stay away order. If you're over there and your woman said something, guess what? You're going to jail for you're going to do the time. You're on probation. You can't be around her. So, old boy, the white dude, he got the same situation coming up. Same damn situation. One time I was in there and a white dude was in there, and he was in there because of child support. $20,000 in the rear. They came and picked him up. Child support. What's really crazy is he went and gave his woman the 20 grand. And the judge says that was a gift because you didn't do it through the system. Because the system makes money off of us. The child support system makes money off of everyone, right? So this is why whenever they say, hey, I took care of my kid, I gave him cash, and say that was a gift. No, it was child support. And they're like, if you didn't do it through us, it's not child support. That's because the child support money, that the extra money that they get off of the child support money, because they take some from it, that goes into a pension fund for the state. That's why they want that money so bad, because they're using that money. They're using your money. That's why they're arresting these dads who are not deadbeat dads at all. So now you have some women going, you know what? I'm taking you off child support. One video of a woman saying this, she's like, I'm taking you off child support. And the dad was like, get out of here. And the dad was like, really? She was like, yeah, I'm taking you off rears too. I'm taking you off of it She's like, "You've been a good dad. I'm taking you off of it." And that's it. She's like, you don't have to pay child support anymore. He was surprised because some women are finally figuring out that the child support system is not for you. The child support system is to line their pockets, not yours. So what's next for me? Well, next is tomorrow morning in between 9 and 11. I have to call these people and find out exactly what what they're going to do. I'm going to have to either call a lawyer or call the lawyer that's supposed to be defending my case. I've been researching these videos and trying to save them so I can try to prove that I didn't do it. But the very 1 minute that I needed, the video didn't record. But I'm going to give them all the other recordings. What's next for me is to fight my case. Try to get some more money in my pocket because I need money bad. Yeah, I'm way below my mark, so I need money bad. Get on programs while you're in there because it helps. Time go by. Yeah, man. Shoot, I'll wash some dishes. I'll mop some floors. Because I saw the KP dudes coming in, the dudes in orange, they're going to be there for a while. They're just coming in, helping the trays. I'll do that in a heartbeat. I don't know if they'll let me, on a misdemeanor. But I'll bust some trays in a heartbeat. I'll wash them real good. The state most likely won't pick up a case so simple. Well, I hope not. If they don't have real physical evidence, they don't have any evidence. You'll be good. They don't have any evidence whatsoever. It's just them two. It's just them two that said, "Hey, this is what he did." That's why I was surprised they arrested me. But it is what it is. But yeah, that's what's up. And plus, I'm gonna get some more sleep. But that's what I gotta handle. Make sure, just get my life together and get ready for this impact. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it. Keep looking for work, keep looking for a place to go. A place to, what I really was looking for is a house to rent. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for a 1-floor house, a flat, with a garage, because I pay storage fees, and I would like to get all my stuff out of storage. No, I mean, if I don't Airbnb a house, that'd be expensive. How much would a house? I never thought. I'm gonna get on Zillow, but let me see something. Now that you said that. Airbnb in Ohio from amenities, price. If you're making comments, I can't see them right now because I'm looking something up. House, vacation house, cabin, rental price. Okay, let's see. The graphic shows the percentage of vacation homes, each price bracket, larger percentage, 24 homes. But what is that? Is it 100 to 15? Let me see. Does that say 115? Hold on, you guys. Yeah, 100 to 150. Is that a night? Percentage of friendly percent. Jeffrey Park Mansion, Crystal Beach. National. Yeah, I don't know if this is. See, I never Airbnb'd before, but some cabins. Yeah, ouch. I'm gonna have to watch a video about it. Damn, that hurt. I pulled a muscle in my back or something, messing around. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out a little later. But I thought about renting a room, but thought about going to an extended stay. The problem with extended stay is that they are. Look this up real quick. All right, so here's an extended stay, $65 a night. Two guys. So let me see. Visit. Oh, that's a bunch of reading. Yeah. Extended stay. Stay in Columbus, Easton. I would not stay in Easton. Check in. Yeah, I think it's a night. That is madness. This is why I don't do extended stay. Here's one in Worthington for $69. Yeah, it's just no $82 on a. Yeah, I can't. I can't fathom. Yep, it's a night. Extended stay is not the move. Your best bet is a storage unit with the first month free. Now, see, I have a storage unit. I'm looking at getting another one. Yeah, I'm looking at getting another one. It'll cost me $130. So both of them together would be $260. I would need both of them. I probably need three of them. Only problem I have then is where am I going to put my trucks? If you put your trucks in, if I put one of my trucks in storage, it would cost me $300 a month. So if I had, three storage units and one of my trucks in storage or just a storage spot for my truck, I would be looking at $660. No, I'd be looking at 369, and then I'd be looking at 300. I'll be looking at 300 and I'll be looking at $690 if I had one storage spot for my truck and three storage units for all my gear, which I'd probably whittle down to about two storage units. So I'd still be looking at, 500 and some odd. Just buy an outdoor unit and park your car inside without them knowing. You can do that? I feel you. Just store the truck. Here's the problem with that. One of my trucks has a trailer. Yeah. Only one truck could fit in there. Yeah, one of my trucks has a trailer. Ah! Let me tell you something. Listen, I had 2 customers on the line to buy a refrigerator from me, right? One customer said, I'll come back Saturday to look at the refrigerator. I said, okay, but it might not be here. He said, I understand. He hit me when I was in jail. He hit me up and says, I'm ready to buy. I don't know until I get back out. And I said, I'm sorry, I was unavailable. He said, my girlfriend went and bought a new one. Let me explain to you how much money I lost. $350 plus the old fridge. The old fridge I would have took to, if it didn't work, I would have took it to the junkyard, not unless I could have fixed it. So worst case scenario, I take it to the junkyard, I get another $17 out of it. It's fixable, and I know that I could sell it, at least get $100 out of it. That's after it's fixed. I lost some good money. This whole activity is going to put me at a deficit. If I have to buy a lawyer, if I have to move immediately, because the landlords haven't caught wind of it yet. So that's a whole thing. It's a huge mistake. But like I said, it has some things going for me. I have a steady fixed income as long as I don't go in for 30 days. And even if I do, I still have a steady fixed income. It's just not a lot after that. Yeah, this is true. But even if so, even if they do stop my disability, I still got a little trickle in. I still got a couple of things that trickle in, but it's not enough to pay your rent. It's not. So it would be a real beast, to do anything without that, because appliances, if you're not at the top of the line on that, you don't have a couple storage spaces that you're, and you're not getting the good stuff there, it's hit and miss. It's hit and miss. I used to sell 5, 6 in a week. I might sell 1 or 2 in a month. So everything is really slowed down. Now, I wouldn't mind if I can get 3 of them off in 1 month. At least, 4. If I can get 4 of them off at 1 month, at least, 300, 350. Plus I flipped the old one. Like I just sold one, right? $170. Went in there and took the old one. Didn't even want to deal with fixing it. Took it to the junkyard. Got about $16, $17 for it. That's a good show for me. That's a good day. If I did that about every 2 or 3 days, I'm cool with that. But like I said, the appliance business is hit and miss. Like this lady's dryer I got, I said, what happened to it? She said it's just, in there making noise when it's spinning. I already know what it is, and I know how much it costs. I know exactly what's wrong. and I know how much it costs to fix it. Here's what I don't know. How fast can I get rid of it? How fast can I sell it is the question. So it would cost $45 plus tax to get what I need to fix it, which are roller pulleys. I need the rollers. One of the rollers is detached, and that's why it's just in there. Because one of her rollers came loose. There's 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 on the motor. 5. It comes in a set. Cost about $45 to $50. Depends on where you get it. Plus, I get a 10% discount from where I go. So about $45 for me. I take it, I put it on. It's got a couple scrapes on it. No big deal. I shine it up, take a picture of it, put it on Facebook, put it on Craigslist. Boom, there it is. How long is it going to sit there? Let's say I put it up there I need my $50, right? I need that back for what I spent. It's a fairly new one. It's got the glass where you can look inside the glass, so that's nice. The last one of them I sold for $200 plus delivery. How long did it take to sell? About a month and a half, 2 months. Do I have that much time? Or do I take it and ditch it and get $10 for it at the junkyard? Which one do I do? Most likely I'm going to fix it. I'm going to take it apart tomorrow sometime, get it off the trailer, drag it in the house, put it in my living room, take it apart, look at the back of it, see what it is. If it's exactly what I think it is, boom, there it is. What I don't want to do is take it downstairs in my basement and plug it in. I might have to, but I don't want to do it. I might have to, though. But if it's just a pulley, I'm just going to go ahead and order the pulleys and replace it. Hell, I might find some cheap ones, but then again, I'm going to get OEM, get the best ones. Replace it, clean it up, take a picture of it, take it downstairs in the basement. I don't know if I want to take it in the basement. I'll probably take it to a storage unit. Because if I think I'm going to move here pretty soon, then I'm moving all this stuff by myself. That means that's something else that's going to take me a minute to get out the basement. So like I said, these are all the things I got to deal with now. When am I going to move? When do I have to move? Am I going to go back to jail? How long am I going to be there? There's nobody here but me. Only friends I have are on the internet, and none of you live near me. So, I have no friends whatsoever. It's something. I got some of this zero sugar lemonade, though. I got some of this, though. Had me some of this deli fresh roast beef. Got some of that, though. Eating good over here. So, yeah, that's what it is. I got a sister who lives in Pittsburgh. I was thinking about, calling her up here and tell her to come up here for a couple days. Put her on a Greyhound. She'll do it. She'll do it. Or I might have to go get her. It'd be easy to put her on a Greyhound. But I have rescued her before. I've rescued her a few times. I'm not going to lie. If I were in your situation, I would be drinking something stronger. Well, here's the thing. One, thank God you're not in my situation. Two, I don't drink alcohol. And I'm not going to start now. I need to think clearly. It's going to be some sleepless nights. A lot of wishing I had a couple friends that I could trust, but I don't. I haven't had friends that I could trust in a very, very long time. And most of my life I've had no no one I could really trust. I'm gonna say that. All the guys I used to hang around, none of them were trustworthy. They were all backstabbers and you know. So I've kind of always been like this lonesome dude, except I used to be around a score of females, you know. And some of them I could actually trust to do certain things, but they were never my woman. But some of them could actually hold it down in certain areas. Yeah. Well, yeah, no friends, no family, just me. And so when a situation like this happens, you don't have nobody to call. Every time I go and get an operation, they say, "Hey, do you got somebody can call to get you home?" I say, "No, there's nobody. Is there somebody coming to pick you up?" Nope, there's nobody. No visitors. No nothing. It is what it is. You know, no church members. There's nothing. It's just me. So I have to go through it by myself. Taking them painkillers and getting through that. Pain from that operation or whatever. Man, when I got my shoulder operated on, I actually was dating somebody when I got my shoulder operated on. But, I still wanted to be alone because I wanted to I just wanted to get through that pain. But I haven't been like that in 15 years. I haven't had any woman around, nobody. So, and guys, I really don't trust most guys, so it is what it is. The way I look at it is there's a lot of men that are in my situation. Even with the whole jail thing. I mean, there's a lot of guys in jail because of a woman. There is a lot of men in my situation. Uh, a lot of men that don't have anything. One guy was in jail because he got drunk in his house and he went outside and jumped in his truck and he started the truck and he fell asleep. Truck didn't go anywhere. That's it. Matter of fact, did he start the truck? I think he started it and turned it off. Yeah. So he was just sitting there with the keys in the ignition, drunk. Cops rolled up, said, "What are you doing? What are you talking about? I live here. Are you drunk? So what? You been driving? No, just sitting here. Go ahead and step out the car." Stepped out the car, was pissed off because he was drunk and they was, messing with him he thought for no reason. Got lippy with one of them. They tased him 3 times. Scuffed up his knee real bad, pinned him to the ground, put some cuffs on him, put him in the back of the car. They could have left that man alone and he would have been fine. Yeah, don't leave your girl around me. Yeah, I don't have any friends. I ain't got no girlfriend, no nothing. And I just be praying to Jesus. All right, Lord, I got myself in this situation. I ain't fasted in a while. I've been looking at World Star Hip Hop all every day. I probably shouldn't do that a lot. Yeah. But I need some help. Yeah, I'm still your child. Give me a little help. Little help, Lord. Little help. I ain't right in my mind, Lord. Little help, though. I ain't a bad dude. I mean, I ain't out here knocking people out, stealing old ladies' welfare checks. Give a brother a break, Lord. I'm a good dude. I'll be helping these ladies with their car when they break down. I done push plenty of them off the street when they get stuck. I'm a good dude. I got my idiosyncrasies and my proclivities, but I'm one of the good ones. I don't bother nobody. I ain't slapping hoes out here pimping. I ain't doing none of that. I'll be praying for folks. Blessings. I just ain't a knight in shining. I'll be out here holding my Jesus save signs. Come on, Lord. I'm a good dude. So whether I look at the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, I mean, who don't look at them? We like cheerleaders. Come on now. College football cheerleaders. I can't look at the cheerleaders. They ain't cheering for me. Cheerleaders ain't cheering for me. Dang. What up, Capers? Yeah, my neighbor, man. Went out there and got an argument with him. He got the pointing in my face and I swatted his hand away. They called the police and said that I hit him in the face. I went to jail last night. Well, night before last. You want to know something? Once I got to my main pod, they was playing Back to the Future. Back to the Future was playing. I tried to get some sleep. Then breakfast, they fed us breakfast. After breakfast, me and this Mexican, we got to talking. You know what I'm saying? Talking about the military because he's in the reserves. Cleaned up the floor a little bit. Then everybody was chilling, watching Back to the Future. I'm going to tell you something, man. I do not have friends. So guess what happened to me when I got in there? I started making friends. I started making friends. Hey, Pinky Doll is in a world of hurt right now. Pinky Doll is mad at everybody right now. You know why? You probably already know why. Pinky Doll, she in a world of she pissed right now. She pissed off right now. You probably know why she pissed off too. Because somebody found her sex tapes. Yeah. It was a female who knew her, found her sex tapes and released it. You look on World Star Hip Hop, she's on there mad as hell. Blah, 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 blah. I thought she was American. She's not even American. She's like she's got an accent to her, so she's not even American. Yeah. Somebody found her sex tapes and blasted her sex tapes all over the internet. So she's pissed off. Well, you got popular. She's the leader of the NPC. And it's only a matter of time when you get that much money and you get that popular and people see what you're doing. It's only a matter of time before they like, who are you really? When you really see what she looks like. I mean, when you take that makeup off and that damn wig that she be wearing, she looks completely different. Completely different. But it is money. You got people, you got dudes out there making money off of it. Yeah, ice cream and a licking sound. And I was looking like, y'all paying her to do this? Well, it's a female. People pay females to do anything, and females will do it, especially if it's non-invasive. But they'll do it. Like, you want me to quack like a, you want me to walk around here quacking and jumping on one foot? I'll do it. How much you paying me? $200? Bet. Quack, quack, and hopping around. They're going to make that bag. They're going to do it. That's why she's mad, because she's a leader of the new school when it comes to the NPC. But the problem is now people know what you look like butt naked and doing very nasty stuff. So it's a whole different look at you now. You know what I mean? It's different now. It's just different. They know what you look like with no makeup on. They know what you really look like, what your face really look. See, that NPC stuff, a lot of people, who are doing it, it's a facade. It's a fake world that they've created, and you're joining their fake world. But when you see how they really are, then it hurts them, because it's like, oh, I really wanted to believe that Batman was a rich white dude who was beating up on criminals and yada yada. And you find out, oh, it's just Bruce Wayne. I'm like, who cares? It's just Bruce. I'm the Dark Knight. No, you're Bruce Wayne. That's actually what you are. You're not a scary dude. You're a guy who lives in a mansion on the top of the hill, who owns most of the city, and you got nothing better to do with your time, so you come out and you beat up on low lives. That's what you are. That's it. Bruce. Hey, Bruce. Yeah, well, I didn't know she was doing OnlyFans. I don't really know much about her. I just heard her screaming on, on the internet. And it was like, what's she pissed off about? Then it had in the caption, somebody released her. Like, if that's what you want to do, somebody's going to release it. Somebody's going to find that information if you put it out there on the internet. And now your whole asshole is on the internet. You're the one that bent over and let people see it. And now they can see it for free. I know you thought it was expensive, and I know you were charging guys $200 to stare at your stinky wink, but I'm sorry, you're not worth $200 to look at anymore. The price of your stinky has gone down drastically. So you just lost that bag. Figure out something else. Go back to licking ice cream. I mean, it's creative, but it's not creative. You know what I mean? It's when I first heard her do it, I was like, this is ridiculous. This is completely preposterous. But who cares what I think? If this is what the young people want to do, then that's what they're going to do. I think it's the most ridiculous thing I ever seen. I'm not even sure. You know what it looks like? It looks like you're a robot. That's what it just looks like you're a robot. I guess that's the whole. I guess you're supposed to be in the game, right? In a video game, and you're supposed to look like you're part of the game. I don't know. Is that it? What he showed his winky, didn't he? He's just another internet idiot. It's only a matter of time before these guys fall down. The biggest internet idiot is the Jake Paul. Yeah, I show speed. He showed his winky. They're just a bunch of idiots. That other guy, what did he do? He just caused a riot in New York. They arrested him for it too. That's what what they are is. I mean, that guy had 5 million followers, and he said he was giving away. He was giving away something. Yeah, he was giving away something. Yeah, and he went and he said, "Here, I'm gonna be here." Well, you got 5 million followers. Now you got true followers. These kids really believe you're doing something for them. So when you say you're going to do this because you have so much money, because you have so much followers, they believe it. They show up and they clog up traffic. Here comes New York police. And then one of the police gets hit with something. It turns aggressive real fast. Now you're in trouble. They get your little skinny ass because you're not going anywhere. And now you're in jail for causing a riot. You'll probably be cited for that officer's injury too, because you're the one that started this whole thing. Just another internet idiot that doesn't. It kind of reminds me of Boot Gang. He's one of the worst. Where's he now? Listen, Boot Gang was ripping up $20,000 on Instagram. He would take 20 grand and rip it up. You think he needs that 20 grand now? Yeah, because he started getting sued. And he started getting arrested. And people got tired of his shenanigans. He would run up to street vendors, 60-year-old people, and knock over their stuff. And woo, woohoo. And a bunch of people run after him and think it's funny. Well, here comes the police. Because this is a society that's ran on you can't do anything that you want to people. And then bang, here comes the cops. Boom, he's in jail. He got out, did something else stupid. Boom, he's in jail again. He could have did anything he wanted with that money. He tore it up like it was nothing. Same old thing. These guys have an arc and then they fall. Fousey Tube, him too. Now he's just doing ridiculous stuff. Him and his fakery. The only one that's probably not going to fall, even though it was close, when Jake Paul went to Japan or whatever, one of the Paul brothers, and he was talking about the forest where the people hanged themselves. He thought it was a joke. He pissed people off. So I'm saying these clowns, they do stupid stuff. And then they lose all of their credibility and all their fans. And you know what? Those subscribers just go to the next person. How many mistakes did PewDiePie make by using the N-word? All that money he made. He was at the top of YouTube. He was the most paid YouTuber until he started using the N-word. He had endorsements on endorsements on endorsements. Why? Why would you do it? Well, there goes your endorsements. He isn't even from America. It was genius how he got to be at the top. He did it by relocating from one country to another. What he did was he became popular in one country and he was the most popular guy there. Then when he got to America, all of his fans followed him over here and the wave just continued. All those internet guys make these huge mistakes because they think they're something they're not. And they think all of these people love them. The fans do not love you. They are fans. They are fanatics. They love what you do for them. And when you can no longer do that for them, they leave. They go to the next big thing, to the next youngest thing, to the next prettiest thing. Look at the boomer chick. She lost 70,000 subscribers just for saying she had a boyfriend. Just like that, 70,000 people left her. Look at the other chick. She was crying because she lost 1 million subscribers in one day. She was crying. Oh my God, 1 million people no longer love me. Bella, whatever. EDP 445. Isn't that the dude who went out and was chasing, little girls? That's the fat black dude, right? That got caught in a pedo sting. Listen, man, if you what advice do you give someone like that? What do you tell someone? He needs prayer. He needs help. You know what I mean? Either that or you need to I don't know. You just can't. I don't know. I don't know how do you keep somebody like that out of the hot water? That's hot water, right? That's hot water right there. He was on top of the world over 6 million. That's hot water. That's hot water right there. How do you tell him, listen, fat black man, popular on the internet, who likes 14-year-old girls? How do you listen? Somebody else knew. He couldn't listen. He didn't go and meet that. For one, it wasn't his first time trying that. Somebody knows you're like that. Somebody could easily be like, this is my homie. I know he likes 14-year-old girls. I don't know what to tell him. What do you tell him? What do you say? You got 6 million people that know you some kind of way, plus your family and your friends. They knew you were like that. What do you say? Yo, homeboy, it's hot water, man, because once they get you on camera and you try to deny, I was here because, you know what? I wasn't even going to do nothing to her. We were just going to talk. These condoms, listen, I carry condoms because I like to make like water balloons, and I ran out of balloons, and so I carry condoms just in case I want to make it cute, like horse out of I had this blanket and this candy. I had this blanket and this candy. No, it wasn't. I mean, this candy is laced with a sleeping, agent, but All Jolly Ranchers are like that, right? You know, true story, a guy recently got arrested because he laced. This guy went to a school, broad daylight. He went to a school. He knew the parents. There was a, parents were going to pick up kids. They had an event. They were having an event outside. He sees parents with kids like 10 years old. He sees them. He rolls up. He goes into the school, walks into a classroom, looks at one of the little girls, doesn't say anything. This dude was off the chain. He had the whole thing sewed up. He had paperwork saying that little girl was his daughter. And the teacher didn't know better. So he's standing there behind the little girl, and it was like, "Is this your daughter?" He was like, "Yes." And he had papers. The little girl was looking like, "That's not my dad." And when he finally realized that this dude is an imposter, the real parents showed up. Dude tried to get away, tried to walk out, right? They got a hold of him, stopped him. Police came, sat him down, and was like, "So what's going on? Don't you know he had just came from another school doing the same damn thing?" They looked on his possessions. They looked on his possessions. They, looked in his car. He had a whole bag prepared. He was going to take old girl. He was going to walk her out to school, holding her hand, put her in the car, just like, take her to wherever. But on the ride there, he had candy laced with a sleeping agent. I was like, this guy's done this before. And when they tracked, where he came from, they was like, "You just came from another school, didn't you?" He was like, "Yeah, I did." Bro, that dude is all the way in jail. He's in 10 jails. I was fascinated by the detail. And you know what else fascinated me? The pure mitigated gall. The unmitigated gall. The balls. The bravery. And the parent, the dad was like, "I'm going to kick this man's ass." And the cops like, "You can't do nothing." They were like, "This is my kid. He almost walked out of here with my kid." They were like, "But we're here now. You have to stay back. You can't come over here." The mother and the father standing there livid. This guy came this close to getting their kid and walking away with her. Oh, yeah, he was white. He is white. So that EDP dude, whatever, it's like, hey, listen, man, here's the truth. And I know this because I have a degree in healthcare administration. So I study diseases. I study a lot of numbers when it comes to events. So statistically, I look at a lot of things worldwide when it comes to especially age. So age of death, how many people die, when they die, how they die, things like that. Diseases, when they get diseases, why they get diseases, certain areas you get diseases, marriages, divorces, births. I studied all that because that's what healthcare is. You cover everything, the sensitive, everything. Another thing you look at is when people get married. So when you cover marriage, you cover everything that's inside of the bracket of marriage, which also is sex. So when you look at what you can do, who you can and cannot marry, what is legal and what is illegal to marry, you'd be surprised to know that you could marry a 12-year-old. But a 90-year-old man can marry a 12-year-old in America. And another thing that would surprise you is it's happening all the time. All the time. Now people jump down your neck. Blah, 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 blah. You're this, you're that. It's just like, because I give you this information. But none of you have written your congressman and said, this is totally ridiculous. On House, there was, if you ever seen the show House, there was an episode about it on House. Nobody wrote into Larry David or whoever the producers, this shouldn't be on TV. Nobody. There was an episode about it on House. The little girl went to the hospital to get a hysterectomy or whatever ectomy because the old man who was like 45, he married her. She was 12 years old. And she decided that she's going to get her uterus taken out. And the old dude was like, you can't do that. And House was like, you can't stop her from doing it. She may be your wife, but you can't stop her from doing it. And the little girl's just looking at him while she's getting rolled away to get her uterus taken out. But there's nobody's burning nobody's burning down the producers. Nobody's going to New York, wherever this is filmed at, and setting it on fire. No, because it happens all the time. All the time. And it's happening more and more every day. If you look up marriages, you'll find all this information is true. All of it. But you got the people, but none of them has written their congressman. None of them. Do you know you can walk? Your congressman has an open door policy. You know that? You can go right to the congressman when a congressman, and sometimes a congressman or woman will not be there. You know their secretary will be there or their legislative aide. And they will take your case for you. How many times do you think somebody's walked in there and said, hey, this school teacher, she's 35 years old. There's a kid who's 13, isn't in her school, but nonetheless, I've seen them together. It's kind of weird. See him all the time. And I seen her kiss him. I seen them holding hands. I seen them go to her house and him not come out until the next day. I also seen a ring on both of their fingers. They're getting married. All these school teacher females doing all this crazy stuff. Nobody's beating down the door of the Congress. I used to work for the House of Representatives. You know what I was? A legislative aide. I was a legislative aide for the Democrats and the Republicans. Not one complaint, not one phone call did I get for these laws. Not one. Even when they're not in session, I'm there. You could have called. I would have answered and said who I'm working for. This is the Ohio House of Representatives. My name and my position. How can I help you? And whatever you said, I have to write it down and then find out how to get to the bottom of your situation. This means I have to call anyone in the state branches and start up the chain of command to find out who can handle this problem, even as far as the police. Which is another thing that I have going for me. I'm going to call the House of Representatives and say, hey, can you send me a letter that says that I worked there before? And they're going to go, yes. They're going to say, what's your name? What's your address? And we'll send you a letter. And when they send that letter, I give that letter to my lawyer. That lawyer shows the judge. But do you understand what I'm coming at? So this EDP dude, listen, there is hope for men and women who have this this I don't even know. I don't even know how people, oh, it's sick. Okay, whatever. There's help for them. But nobody is running down these people who are already married to these. Nobody's running them down. You don't hear about none of them being ran down. You know why? Because they went through the system and did it. The mother, the father, they both knew about it. They used the system. And that's the only thing that you can tell people who want to marry somebody of that age. You just can't go and snatch them up and meet them and have rendezvous and boink them. You have to go through the channels, through the legal channels, and that's the only way and you're still going to be a pariah. You're still going to be looked down upon. People are still going to hate you. But if you do it this way, then at least it's legal. You're not going to jail. That's the only thing I can tell you. Other than that, you're going to have to find somebody who's, 18 and up. Go down to the local, listen, there's a news reporter here where I'm from. This guy did the same thing. Same thing. And when they found out about it, his whole career down the drain. They put him in jail so fast. I was like, why didn't you just go to the local college? Everybody knows who you are. You got your choice, 18. Some of them are 17. I'm not saying go after 17, but 18 is legal. They need money. You have money. You're 40. It don't look right, but you're not going to jail. You're not going to jail. R. Kelly didn't go to jail because he dealt with 18-year-olds, which he did. His last couple chicks were 18. Go get yourself an 18-year-old. You're not going to jail for an 18-year-old. I know it don't sound right, but you're not going to jail for it. That's the only thing I can tell them. Get an 18-year-old. There's plenty of them. There's more of them than there are of you. Get an 18-year-old. You got some money? 18-year-olds love money. That's the best I can tell you. Don't go to jail. Give them some money. Pay for their books. They need college money. Pay for their college. They'll tell you anything you want to hear. Y'all know I ain't lying. It ain't right, but that dude had 6 million subscribers. You mean to tell me there ain't one 18-year-old girl, woman, I don't know what they are, adult, they can't drink yet, but hell, get a 21-year-old. Do even better. You couldn't tell me not one female 21. Shoot. 6 million subs. Nah, you had a couple. You had a couple college babes that was at you going to whatever university, getting a job and getting a degree in something they ain't going to use. Well, here's the thing, men and women have had this problem since the beginning of time. And here's another thing. Look, society changes all the time. And society changes depending on where you live. So if you live in the state of Ohio, an old girl was 16, guess what? Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's putting you in jail. If she's 16 and she's like, this is my dude, shut up. Nobody can say anything. You can walk around with her, kiss her, grab her booty, whatever. She'd be like, yeah, that's right. You're like, that's wrong, blah, 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 blah. Go to your legislator and say, I think you should raise the age of consent. I don't think it should be 16. Go to your legislator and say, I think you should raise the age of parental consent from 12 to 17. If you're in the state of California and she's 16, you're going to jail. New York, 16, you're going to jail. Kentucky, I think, different. But there are a few states, if she's 16, if 2 years more, if she's 16 and you're 30 and you decide that, you two want to date, you're not going to jail. People ain't going to like it, but you're not going to jail. Remember the Green Mile? The guy who played the guard, other than Tom Hanks, the guy who was the supporting cast, the mean guard, that guy married a 16-year-old. He married her. Didn't last long. They got divorced shortly after, but he married her. If you marry them, it's different. If you're out here just trying to bang them, then I don't care if she's 30. You're still going to look bad. You're just out here banging chicks. But if you court them, that's different. See, most people forgot that their grandmothers, they didn't start having children when they were 21. Their great-grandmothers, even worse. People forget that. These large families that they had, they forgot how they got here. It didn't start at 21. Actually, you only got what? 7, 8, 9 years after that. You got to get them all out. No, these people were having 10, 15 kids. How do you think they did it? They got married young. And when they got married young, they started having children young. He was young. You were young. He might have had a job, though. And this is the reason why people still target 14-year-old girls. It's not an excuse. It's just the truth. The problem is they're not trying to marry them. That's huge. You're not just going to jump in bed. This is why, when girls start feeling themselves, it's usually around 14 when they get real bad. Why? Because yesteryear, this is the time they would be having kids because they would be married. So being that the laws have changed and they're embarrassing men and saying we think this is bad, and you think the Christmas song "Honey It's Cold Outside" is bad, and toxic masculinity. What are men doing? They're hiding because they don't want to be shamed and lose their good jobs and their whole life. So they're hiding and they're saying, "Oh, I just." But the state hasn't changed the laws. So if one of these situations happen and the parents know her and they know you and they know you and her have this whole thing that you got going on, and the parents are like, you know what, you could take her off our hands. Go ahead, take her, marry her. Well, you're not getting guys who are openly saying, yeah, I want to marry, Melissa. She's 14 and I'm, 27. I got a great job down at the used to be down at the plant, but you can't say that anymore. But I got a great job, doing whatever. And the parents are in their high 30s and they're going, you know what? My grandmother and grandfather, this happened to them, so we understand. Yeah, you can marry her. And then they sign those papers. We give her parental consent to marry you and blah, blah, blah. Then you take it down to the state, you get yourself a license, and you jump the broom. Now, of course, you're still going to get ridiculed like hell. And any job that you work is going to fire you because everything is image. However, if you're not one of these people who are connected to those jobs, then that's your wife. People got a problem with it. Tell them to change the law. I never got one of those calls when I was down there. Nobody wanted to change these laws. They've been around since America was formed. Nobody wants to change these laws. You're not going to get any calls on changing these laws. My representative ended up going to the state senate. No, the representative seat that he took went to the state senate. So I would go in there because I took this lady that was working there. I took her place. So I would go over to the senate and ask her questions. You think she got those calls? No. Nobody gets these calls. Congress doesn't get them. Nobody gets these phone calls. Why? And when I start talking about it, oh, you're a creep. Oh, you want to. No, I'm not. I like them around 28 and 30. They still got some. They still got some athleticism to them around that age. You know what I'm saying? Help me when my knees is acting up. Help me get around the house. Only thing about it is I'm educated. That's the difference. You're weird. You're a pedo. Really, you don't even know what the word pedo means. Somebody who likes a 14-year-old is not a pedophile. They're an ehemophile. Somebody who likes a 12-year-old, 10 to 12, is a hebophile. I think that's how you say it. Somebody who likes somebody under 10 years old is a pedophile. The dude who got caught, the fat dude, they tried to, oh, you're a pedo. He is not a pedophile. He's not. And one of them who got caught was saying, you know that you could marry a 14-year-old. Tomato, tomato. No, not really. There's a huge difference between a 10-year-old and a 14-year-old. Yeah, there's a huge difference between the two. There's a difference between their brain development. There's a difference between their body development. There's a difference between their knowledge of responsibility. Why do you think women mature faster than men? Because they have to. They have children. They have a responsibility for another human faster than we do. The man can get up and leave. The woman usually doesn't. The woman has to nurture this child. I'm not making excuses for him. I'm just saying what the law is. And unless you go down and change the law and make a big deal out of it, then the law will never change. I mean, you should hear some of these laws when it comes to this. It will blow your mind. You'd be like, this just can't be. You'd be like, absolutely, yes, it can be. Why do you think Elizabeth Smart was captured? What do you think he did when he first got Elizabeth Smart? You know what he did? Everybody goes, he screwed her. No, you know what he did when he got Elizabeth Smart? He screwed her. Do you know why? Because he tried to consummate the marriage. He captured her at 14 so he could marry her. What he did was absolutely wrong on every level. But where did he get that information from? Why was she walking around looking like him? Why did he think she was his wife? He didn't say she was my girlfriend. He identified her as his wife. That's why he screwed her. He tried to consummate the marriage. And look at what he was wearing. He looked like he was what? Middle Eastern. I mean, there's a whole book that could be written about Elizabeth Smart and the dude who captured her and all the things he did within one night. Within one night. He did all of this in one night. Grabbed her, consummated, changed the way she dressed. The next day, she was a different person. And they were in public, and she did not run away. Somebody identified her. They were dressed like they were Middle Eastern. What do you think he got those ideas from? You see what I mean? Yeah, he was wrong. It was wrong all day. But he didn't get that out of his own head. I can talk about this subject in ad nauseum because there's three sides to every coin when it comes to this. But there are people out there who are absolutely wrong, and this is why the law is what it is. But there are people who are completely ignorant of the law, but they're just angry because everybody else is angry about it. And if you're taking advantage, you got the passport bros going to other countries and marrying women of legal age, and you know what they call them? Pedophiles. What? This woman's 25. She's 20. I'm 20. I'm 28. She's 25. How am I? You're taking advantage of her, and you're a pedo. She's 25. I'm 28. How? That's what they think of the passport bros. Except when Stella got her groove back, all the women were just like, "That's right. Go get a man from Jamaica so he can blow your back out." Excuse me? What? But if I go to Thailand, I'm a pedo? How's that work? If I go to the Philippines, I'm a pedo. If I go to Germany, Africa, if I go to Brazil, I'm a pedo. This woman's 25. I'm a pedo. That's why I'm saying some women are, they're just running off at the mouth. And but nobody wants to change the law. You talk about this on Facebook, you're change the law. Come on, I'll go with you. Yeah, they got me. Yeah, they got me, Natalie. How you doing? Yeah, nobody wants to change the law when it comes to kids. Oh, that's a kid. Change the law. Go to your congressman or a woman. Go stand in front of the White House. Go have a meeting. Do something. Nobody's doing it. Not one person. No. I'm Batman now. Yeah, they got me. But it's my fault because I blew up. I was wrong. So now I got to go through all this, whatever they're gonna do. And we were just discussing if the state's gonna pick me up, come to my house in a couple days, and whoop. I'm gonna tell you another good thing about this. One, I'm probably gonna have to move. So it might be the beginning of something good. It's forcing my hand. Two, I was out in a day. Usually it's 7 days before you see a judge. Now here's what's crazy. It used to be 3 days, then you see a judge. If you came in on Friday, you wasn't seeing a judge till Monday. Then it went to 7 days. You're going to be there until we take you to the courthouse to see a judge. Now, because of COVID, judges are right there on a video screen. You go, you stand in a room, and court is in session. You're in jail. Here's another thing is, when they bring you to video court, here's how they do it. They call you from your pod. They walk you to where the video and everything's set up. They have all these papers so they, to answer some of your questions. They sit you down. All of you are sat down, and they handcuff you, and they sit you down. Guards are everywhere. They sit you down. They walk you into a room, sit you back down, because there's only so many, and then there's a lineup of who they're gonna call, and then you're standing there. There's a guard here. There is where somebody's having their court hearing. You can hear their case. You can hear, all their history. You're listening to it. You're looking at the person right there, and you're listening to what they did and what they give them. They're gonna give them an OR. They're gonna get them a surety bond, and you're listening. You're watching. 2 guards are sitting there. They're watching you, but you're in handcuffs. And I asked the dude, I said, let me ask you something. He said, what is it? I said, why did they put us in handcuffs when we go in there? He said, because you're in court. See, now, the way they still do it, but before they had video court, is they would take you to the courthouse. And when they took you to a courthouse, when you came out in handcuffs. And the handcuffs are in front of you instead of behind you. So you're cuffed like this. Then the judge tells you, well, what happens is the first person to talk is, well, yeah. I had nobody to call, and I was like, maybe I can call Natalie. but I couldn't. I had nobody to call. I was gonna call my sister, but she doesn't live here, so she lives many miles from here. So I went on. I did tell my brother though, so I went on Facebook and told him, but he lives in another country. He can't do anything. But I had nobody to call. They were like, if you want to make a phone call, you can. So I had nobody to call. I didn't get a lawyer because they had snatched me right outside. Was gonna call Nat. Nat, they got me. Tell your mama they did me wrong. Tell your mama they did me wrong. Tell I need some gumbo. I need some jerk chicken. Mama Natalie, they did me wrong, Mama Natalie. Anyway, so yeah, you go to video court now. They still take people to the courthouse, but you go to video court. And they let me go. I was only in there for one day. I thought I was going to be in there for a week. And, the cop said, you're only going to be in there for one day. I was like, nah, I don't believe that. They were like, yeah, you'll be, most likely you'll be out tomorrow. And they have, and another thing is the out processing time changed. They used to say, so let's say you got an OR, which is your own recognizance. That means you don't have a bond. Means we're just going to let you go. And you got to call in the next business day to see about your, probation or however it's going to go. Now, instead of the out processing taking 24 hours, I was in court. I was in court at 9:30. They took us back before 10 o'clock. We were all back. No, we're a little after 10. Wait a minute. Yeah. 10:30, so maybe an hour to run all of us through that system. Shortly after that, we got lunch. Then we all cleaned up our pod. And then let's see, after that. Yeah, okay. So they took us to a holding pod, then they took us all back to our separate pods. And after that, they brought us lunch. And after that, we ate, we all cleaned up. You clean your pod. And we sat there and watched Back to the Future. After that, it was somewhere around 2 o'clock or 2:30 or so when they called my name. And I was the first batch to be called. So they called about 4 people and they let us go in batches. The one guy was like, why didn't you call my name? He's like, these guys were just the first to be called. And then when they let us go, they let you go in the it's not where you came in at. It's a whole other releasing, thing that they do. But you have to get on the elevator, go downstairs, get on another elevator, go downstairs, and blah, blah, blah. It's something else. But then you got dress and all this other stuff. And the money that you had on you, they keep the money, but they write you a check. So you no longer leave with money in your pocket. Here's the problem with that. If you don't have a phone, here's the thing. So people used to, when they let you out of jail, you're there, you're stuck, because they release other people. Now, here's the thing. If you're there on a nonviolent misdemeanor, guess what? They're going to release you at like 3 o'clock in the morning. You ain't got nobody to pick you up. It's like, Now, here's a good thing. If you get released during the day, they have a resource center. So you got to walk out, walk around the corner, walk into the resource center. And the resource center has chips, water. You're able to make a phone call, I think. And they say, what do you need? And you're like, I need to get home. They're like, this is what we can do for you. You can catch a shuttle. That shuttle will take you downtown and we'll give you a bus pass. So that's awesome because that they wasn't doing that before. So they give you a bus pass. Take you, drop you off, give you a bus pass. Boom. What I did was I called Yellow Cab, cost about $30. There was a guy who rode with me. He didn't give me any money because he said he didn't have his wallet or, he said, I live near your area, but, I ain't got my wallet or whatever. And yada, yada, yada. I mean, I don't know if he was lying or not. He's like, when I see you, I'll get you back. Yeah. I'm not sweating it. That's how I got home. Cost me about $30. So, yeah, I'll be all right. I just got to go through some things. But I did think about you, Nat. I was like, I wonder what Nat's doing. She's going to crack up when she finds out that. Because Nat thinks everything is funny. I was like, Natalie's going to have a ball when she finds out that they got me. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Nat. You think about all kind of stuff when you're in the Bing. You know what I'm saying? And a lot comes to reality when you're in there. You know who your friends are because the first thing they do is say who you're going to call. When you look at your phone and you go down your Rolodex and there's not one person that you can call, it's an eye opener because you're surrounded by strangers who don't like you. Yeah. Yeah, you're surrounded by people who don't like you and you're locked up with, people who are unstable. And anything can happen just because I had a smooth transition. It's not like that for everybody. We walked by this one tank and this guy was like, I'm going to F you up. He was saying out to everybody. He's just looking out the window. I'm going to F you up. The guard says, he says that to everybody. He's mentally unstable. And just imagine if you got to be in his tank. It's a good chance he going to try you. Man, give me your milk, man. You're going to have to slide this dude. He went in the tank by himself. Probably had 30 people in there with him. Tell you another thing. Most of the guards got tattoos. Even the nurses. You can't tell me that they don't belong to a gang. They all look like gang members. They're not hiding it either. The cops tattooed all the way up to here and here. Oh, it's different. They are a gang. And you're the enemy. And if they want to end your life, they can. And they have. Recently, on numerous occasions. Or, it's not a friendly place. One wrong comment. Some of those guards, they think they tough. They wait for you to say something out of line. Take your hands out your pocket. I've been frisked 3 times before. I'm like, all right, man, I don't want no smoke with you. I was like, man, just don't. I was like, don't get me around this guy right here. I don't want no problems. I'm making fun, but it's the truth. Because, listen, there was a guy down there who was 6'5", 420 pounds. He is one of the guards. What do you think your chances are with him? He couldn't have been over the age of 25. What do you think? What do you think? Think if that guy jumps on you, you're going to survive? Absolutely not. He's going to crush your damn ribs easy. You don't stand a chance with 420 pounds at 6'5". He was literally two people. Literally. I was like, man, how old are you? I mean, I said, how tall are you? Like 6'4". He's like, I'm 6'5". I was like, what, 360? He's like 420. 6'5", 420. What do you think your chances are of surviving that? There isn't any. There isn't any. There's not. They call that guy, the party's over. There was one guy in there who couldn't walk, older dude, but he must have gave him some flack when he was out there getting his meds or whatever, because they carried him in. They just grabbed him, 4 or 5 guards, and carried him into the pod. Pissed off. You don't stand it. Listen, if they can do whatever the hell they want to you. It is gang related. Period. Dot. Period. Dot. And that's why you better have a good attitude. Because it's lights out real quick. There is not one tough guy in jail. There's not one guy in there still talking smack to the guards. There's not one. Even the female guards talk tough to you. Little thing. Not even 5 feet. Tough as nails. You know why? Because 6'5", 420 is standing right around the corner. She'll take a couple swings. She might connect, but against the man, she'll get slaughtered. But she'll blow that whistle. Some people have been tased to death on camera. Other ones have been crushed. Other people have been put in isolation till they snapped. Some were put in isolation and forgot about and died. Some froze to death. 62 inmates died of heat exhaustion in 1 month, in one state, in the same jail. Another guy died from bed bugs. Another guy died from heat exhaustion because his single cell was so hot. His single cell was so hot, he died. And in all of these cases, the guards were fully aware that you were in there dying. You know why? Because they have to count you every shift. You have to be counted for. And sometimes they'll come into the pod and count you. But at least they'll come by your pod if it's a single man pod, and they'll count you. They know you're in there. In the Atlanta case with the bed bugs, a bunch of jailers all quit their jobs. The captain quit his job. They all quit when the story broke out because they were stopping his communication. And he was in there for a misdemeanor. He wasn't no felon. He was in it because he was having mental problems. So they put him in a single cell by himself that was infested. It was infested already, which means they were aware that it was infested, which means it was a death sentence. It was involuntary manslaughter. It could be if they didn't know bed bugs can kill you. But if they did know bed bugs can kill you, then it would be murder one. As a matter of fact, it would be premeditated murder one. Well, Shawshank. I mean, get thrown off a roof. But yeah. Well, they beat that one guy who said he didn't belong there. But yeah, the guards are something like that. They're not your friends. They're not on your side. And when that metal door slams, you better be on your best behavior. Yeah. 100%. People were in there complaining about the food. I was like, what else you going to eat? Better be the best damn bologna sandwich you ever had. People in there banging on the doors. I was getting my meds done while this girl was banging on the door, and the 3 nurses were sitting right there. And I looked at the one nurse and I said, 62 inmates died of overheating. They were like, where? It's like in Texas in the month of June. I said, in Atlanta, a guy died from bed bugs. And they was like, what? I said, yeah, and he was banging on the door just like that woman is over there, but nobody went over there to see. Nobody wanted to see what was wrong with her. What's wrong with him? And that guy died with his eyes open. They were all like, what? I was like, yeah. With his eyes open. So yeah, jail, prison is no place for any human. Not unless you're just completely off the chain. But yes, I thought about you guys. I thought about Nat. I thought about Hardaway. Just wondering what you guys are doing, what you're eating. Our usual conversations. How's your day going? Thought about my brother, my sister, and how lonely my life is. Pretty damn lonely. You know what I'm saying? Last time I was in there, I had a cadre of females I could call. I'm not fit for what? Yeah, and it would have been worse. I think I told the cops, no, I'm not fit for jail. You are correct. I'm not fit for jail. You are correct. I'm not fit for jail. I don't know who is fit for jail. Somebody's fit for jail, but I'm not. You are correct on that instance. I did just do 10 burpees nonstop. I want that to be written in the annals of time that the Terminator terminated on this day. I just want that to go down. I just want that to be I want that to be a part of YouTube history. So, you know, you know, it wants to get me a plaque. I wouldn't turn it down. I wouldn't turn it down. Saying. Wouldn't turn it down. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I wasn't looking forward to any physical confrontations. You know, although I have lost 20 pounds from hitting a burpee in the burpee game. I am out of sorts. Although I still got some speed to me. Yes, yeah. You know, I tell you what, being hit, it you know what it does? It says, okay, when you're hit, your response to it is like, all right, where am I at physically? Yeah. When your reaction, if you get you're like how long do I got a little okay. You know what I'm saying? You're just like, oh, it's going down. It's going down. Like, can I catch this dude, twice in a get down? Yeah. Well, here's the thing, you just don't want to find out. I went in there and made friends with everybody. You know what? I'm used to that. Nat told me I can't rap. She told me my house was dirty. She told me, I mean, she's been on my she's been on me for a while now. But it's like, what are you gonna do? I've rapped before, so, and I get with a mop and broom every now and then, so it is what it is. I don't let Matt get under my skin, but I don't look forward to going to jail and fighting with anybody. I do not. Let me tell you something about a fight in jail. Let me educate you real quick on a fight in jail. For one, there is metal and concrete. That's it. You fight in jail, one false move, and it could be good night for a long time. I shoot the fade in a heartbeat. If I have to, I mean, if you talking about taking my food and I'm hungry, well, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I do not go in there looking. I don't go in there with that. I don't go in there with that energy. I go in there and speak nice to people. I do. For one, everybody wants to know what you're in there for. Then once you get that energy going, then you see different personalities. There was a guy who didn't say nothing the whole time we was there. And I was only in there for a day, but you spend hours watching, well, 2 days, where you spend hours watching somebody. You know what this guy did? He ate most of the time. So whenever, we had something we didn't want, we just went to him and say, hey, you want this? He wouldn't even say yeah. He would just grab it off of your tray. He had like 4 or 5 trays at each meal because there was stuff on it we didn't want, but he ate it. So you give him your extra. He would eat and go to sleep. That's his thing. You let him do what he do. Well, we all know that Nat is notoriously strong. So I'm sure she'd do very well in jail. But yeah. So I don't go in there looking for any problems. I don't take that kind of energy with me. I don't walk in there like I'm badass. Listen, you got some people who walk in jail and they are knee high to a butterfly and they think that they are the toughest. I've seen little dudes say, better not nobody say nothing to me. Like, we don't even know you. Like, you're not that dude. Like on the block, he must have been that guy. Better not nobody say nothing to me. And another guy said, me either. And they were trying to establish some that, like, but he had a mouth full of gold teeth. You understand that energy? He had a mouth full of gold teeth. And he kept repeating this rap song, in his head. Talking about his block. What do you think he did for an occupation? He was a drug dealer. Yeah. Yeah. And somebody who had any good sense recognized his energy. And we were just in a holding tank. We wasn't even up to our pods yet. I'm glad I didn't have a pod with that dude. And he was a little dude. But you best believe that he was slinging steel. Hell, the dude who was from Eritrea or Somalia, the crazy dude, he was running around with a 10 mil on him. I mean, it's crazy that these people who are. That's what I'm saying. You don't want to mix with these people. You just want to be cool because, listen, especially if you're just in there and you know that you're gonna get out. Listen. I was in there one time. It's a long time ago with a dude who was in there for murder. Me and him got into an argument. It was one-sided. Because as soon as he raised his voice, I stopped talking. That's it. Now, I could have raised my voice. We both could have, had it out right there and then. But I knew that I was leaving in a week. I listened to him. And I know what his story was because he told me. I knew he wasn't going anywhere. Now he's out now. But I was leaving in a week. So you think I need to establish dominance in a felony tank with a dude who was in there for murder? Absolutely not. He got to raising his voice. I stopped talking. I didn't go hide in a corner. I just looked at him. He was waiting for me to respond. I didn't. I just looked at him and I stood there. And he didn't get up. So I went and laid down. That was it. That was it. I chilled, didn't say nothing to him for the rest of the time I was there. I knew that they were going to call my name in less than 7 days. And boom, that's exactly what happened. I kept my mouth shut. And I only talked to people who wanted to talk. Now, could I handle him one-on-one? It didn't matter. I wasn't going to find out. I didn't need to find out. I ain't need to. I know what you're there for. I know who you are. I'm out. And when I got out, I saw one of my homeboys I used to work with, and I told him who I was in there with. He said, yeah, I know him. Like, he's getting out. I was like, okay. He's like, yeah, I know him. Nah, we wasn't. There is no General Pop where we was. Hey, I just chilled because I knew what it was. Sometimes you just got to be quiet. You got to eat humble pie. You ain't no punk. But if you get to yelling at somebody that starts yelling, you already know what it is. You got to recognize the energy. Well, that's because I've been here before. It's not my first rodeo. I've been to jail before. Not happy about it. You know, I know I might be facing some time. I know I might have to leave here in a hurry. I've been counting my pennies. Tomorrow, I'm gonna make that call, get more information once I call down and see what they're gonna say. They're gonna schedule my court date. I'm gonna look at my bank accounts. See what I can add to them. I got some, y'all know me. I always got some change around here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. I got about $5 right here. I got about $5 right here, Natalie. Yeah. I got about $4 or $5 sitting right here in change. Nat. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna go ahead and take this money. Take it down to Kroger's. To the coin machine. I got a whole bunch of other change around the house. Of course, I find it every day. I'm gonna take all this change down to the coin machine. I think I got over $100 worth of coins. I know I have over $100 worth of coins. So basically, I'm gonna collect all my money. I'm gonna get all my money together, put it in the bank, to where I'm gonna get it all to where I can boom. I have access to it, and I'm also gonna cut off, like, I don't watch Netflix that much, so I think I'm gonna get rid of Netflix. I'm gonna just Amazon. I don't do too much on Amazon. I'm gonna just get rid of them. Just get rid of a bunch of Bunch of stuff I don't need. Takes money out my account every month. $16 here and $15 here. No, I'm gonna stop all that. Yeah, because I need that little $16, $15. It adds up. I can get back on that later, but it's just not important. So I'm gonna knock. Yeah, I'm saying I just gotta do your due diligence. You gotta count your little change that you got. My storage unit still it's got junk in it. So this week I'm gonna load up some of that junk. Go ahead and get rid of it. Get about 45, $50 from that. Or whatever, 20, 30, whatever. Take that, do the same thing. And depends on when they tell me I'm gonna go to my court hearing. I'm gonna have and how many days I'll have commissary. So I won't take all of it and put it in the bank. Some of it I'll have on me, liquid. So when I do go in, when they count my money, if I got $50 with me, that's $50 worth of commissary. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm in there for 28 days or whatever, I know that I have commissary. Because I don't have anybody here who can put money on my books. Not unless they did it digitally. But still, I don't know. I don't have anybody I can call and say, hey, do this. You know what I'm saying? Go by my house or whatever. Make sure everything is whatever. I don't have that. So I'm going to take, $50, $60 with me. That way I can get my chips and, my extra juices and whatever. And I can bargain with it, your nutty buddies and stuff like that. That's money in jail. So, I can take that stuff and bargain with it. Plus, it gives you some snacks. You can, what I'm saying? Eat with, play blackjack with. Will that last? Well, I don't know. I don't know how expensive things are now. But, that's what I'll do. I'll take some money in there with me for commissary. Then I'll operate like that. I don't know if it'll last or not. And yeah, so I'll just get my affairs in order. I'll prepare to go and be away for a while. A couple days, whatever, a week, 2, 3 weeks, whatever. Make sure my affairs in order. Get out and hopefully be able to. What I might have to do is pay my rent early. So let's just say it's I don't know, what is it, the 20th or something like that? Let's just say they put me in there on the 10th of next month. And they give me 30 days straight, right? Or 60 days. Hopefully they won't. But let's just say I get something like that. I don't know. They give me 30 days and I want to keep my spot. What I'll do is pay my rent. I'll pay all my basic bills except my car insurance. I'll pay all my bills, keep my phone on, keep my internet. But my gym memberships, I'll cancel those. So I'll cut those off. You know what I'm saying? Other internet stuff that I do, I cut all that off. But I'll go ahead and pay the next month up. That way, when I get out, I still got a spot. Now, I don't need to make a car payment because I own my cars. So, just stuff like that to prepare. Now, if I have longer time, then I'll probably lose my spot. That'll be tough. What's even tougher is losing my trucks. That'll be tough. That'll be tough. Because I have to get them out the pen. I have to get them out. I have to break them out of jail. And it's like, it depends on your income, but it's expensive. You can get expensive. But if I have a vehicle, that means I have somewhere to sleep. And if my SSI doesn't stop, then I still have an income. Well, I'm not really. I mean, because every job you get, they're gonna look at your record, so they're gonna see I have assault. So nobody's. I mean, it's already affecting my records of stuff I did years ago. That's why I haven't found a job. Only temporary services are interested in me, and some of them ain't gonna be interested in me. You have an assault, and so I have to go and try to get it expunged. But even then, they can still. I mean, I talked to somebody at BCI. They was like, it depends on your job. They can still find it. So this is why the state hasn't hired me, because they went in my background and was like, we can't hire you. I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, this is why I haven't been able to get a job. It's because of my background. It's because the cops arrested me for something again that I did not do. And it's hard to get that stuff off of your record. They can still get around it even if your record is frozen. They can still find it. And this is why, I might, have to leave this state because, but yeah, so that'll be something. If my SSI goes down, it goes down for as long as you're in jail. So if you're in jail for over 30 days, then your SSI is lost and you have to get it back. So when you get out, you have to call them and say, hey, I'm out, so on and so forth. And hopefully you can get it back, because you're still disabled, you know. But yeah, that's why I haven't been able to find a job here. Uh, yeah, it's losing my apartment and my trucks. Those are big worries for me because that puts me on foot and homeless. Plus if my SSI is gone, I mean that's just a real uphill fight for me. The one thing I will have, I mean, I still got a couple incomes that are still coming in, but they're nowhere near as big as my SSI. You know, so that would put me on the bus and living in my storage unit. And first thing I would do is I would buy a bike. That's the first thing I do. My storage unit is next to Walmart, literally. Yeah. Well, it's next to Aldi's, but it's right down the street from Walmart. So I would buy a bike. That's the first thing I would do. If I lost everything, I know I still have a couple dollars, I would buy a bike. So at least I'm mobile. I would get a backpack That means I can, because you can ride your bike, get on the bus, put your bike on the front of the bus, and get wherever you're going, right? So, boom. So, there's that. Second thing I would do is visit the library so I can check my emails. This is if I don't have a phone or not like that. But I have my phone. So, but I would, visit the library so I can, might have to send some emails or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, so the library is in walking distance from where I'm at now. But yeah, so that's what I do. I get a bike. I'm not far from Walmart. My storage unit, I still have that going on. Uh, and I would try to hold on to the storage unit because I'd be in there for real. Yeah. Here's a guy a couple storage units down from me. He does the same thing. It's packed and he's just sitting there with his bike. I already know what the deal is. There's a few people that do that. What else would I do? I would find work. So the one place where you could find work is called ManCan. ManCan, People Ready. They're both day labor places. If you don't have a car, sometimes they can, they have a van, they'll take you out to the job and bring you back. And then you have to find your way home from wherever that is. So what I would do is yeah, I would go to ManCan. I know they're on the bus line, they have to be. I know where People Ready is. I know that's on the bus line. I used to work for them before. And a lot of jobs are factory jobs. That's hard. Being that I have a record, it's hard to get into the office jobs, even though I have a full degree and have worked in a people are fickle in offices. They don't want to see a big black dude walking there who's got a record. So there's that. It's like, here's your new customer service secretary guy. They'd look at me and go, absolutely not. How do I know? Because it happened. It happened to me before. The lady just looked at me and said, no, 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 no. And that was it. So yeah, there's that. So it's general labor for me, which is gonna hurt like hell, but how this is what is 7-Eleven? We have a 7-Eleven, but it's not near me. But yeah, so I would still be in the same area because I know where everything is. I know where the food is. My shelter would be there, my transportation. But I would have to travel to the west side in order to work. So I would just lock my bike up, jump in the car with somebody, go to work. Thing about it is, a lot of times you have to be there like 4 in the morning to be counted. So I'd have to, the buses don't run at 4 in the morning. So I would have to ride my bike all the way to the west side. And I'd have to sit there in the cold, waiting for the place to open up. And once it opens up, lock the bike up, boom, bam. And, take the seat, put it in the backpack with you. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know everything here. I mean, I could move, but if I came down to Texas, you know, in this situation, I might be able to find a full-time job, right? I thought about it. Texas is a lot more expensive, but I don't know anyone in Texas. I've been asking my brother about Texas because he used to live there. You know, so it would be. I mean, it'd be a whole experience for me. It'd be a whole new thing. If anything, I would, move to the outskirts of, Atlanta. But then again, I don't really want to live near Atlanta anymore because it's just too rowdy. So I mean, yeah, I mean, there's other possibilities, but yeah, if I find the right spot that'll put me to work, help me at least give me a part-time job. That's what I really need. Roomstar. What's that? I mean, if I get a part-time job and I'm able to keep my SSI, then I'll be rolling. Yeah, if I'm able to keep my place and I find a part-time job, oh, I'm good. Because the majority of that money I save. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Roomsters, house sharing. There it is. I'll do whatever I have to do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if I find a part-time job, one of these little $14, $15 an hour, absolutely. I only need to work a couple hours just to, I'm cool. But like I said, if the worst comes to worst and I lose everything, I know I can buy me a bike out of Walmart and I can start with that bike. And for those of you who don't know, I've been homeless before. Well, the last time I was homeless, I was broke. Last time I was homeless, I was broke, but I was working temporary jobs. This time I'm not broke. I mean, if that happens to me, I'm not broke. I got a little something to work with. You know, there's one reason why I'm not in a hurry to talk to a lawyer. But if I can find a pro bono lawyer, that's cool. But I've had one of them before too, and he didn't really do anything. He's like, "You're not paying me. I'm not really gonna give you too much advice." I'm like, "All right." Last lawyer I had to pay cost me $1,000. He didn't do anything. He didn't have to. People dropped the case against me. Some people don't want to mix it up with a veteran. One time I had to go before the judge. He didn't care that I was a veteran. He still put me in jail. I was working for the state when he did that. Turned out he banged the girl I was in there for. True story. I know Nat doesn't believe some of my stories, but I don't need to lie. They're outrageous and outlandish, but they really happened. So, yeah, I'll cut off, like I said, I'll cut off Amazon and I don't really watch too much on Amazon anymore anyway. Netflix, I'll cut them off. I cut them off and on, you know. I think the last thing I watched recently was Invasion, which was pretty decent, but Netflix is not a necessity. And sometimes they don't make it. Sometimes Netflix, sometimes they don't make it easy for you to cancel, but yeah, same. So boom. So they start getting in trouble for that. Companies would hide their cancellation. They start getting in trouble for that. Compare all plans, change basic. No, just go ahead and cancel. I don't need you guys. They didn't want to know why. So they have to put it in bigger letters. Like if you want to cancel here, because you can get sued for that because nobody knows where to cancel. They know it's a trick. Your membership will be canceled at the end of your billing period. I don't know when that is. I just don't want you taking money. Will end on the 23rd. So that's fine. I can always come back to them. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So that's it for Netflix. When did this happen? 2 days ago on the 18th. Amazon, I'm canceling YouTube because I need my money. And you guys get way too much out of me. You guys do. Oh, the king. Plus, there's nothing I really want to see on Amazon. I often looked at, well, Avatar is there. I don't really want to see the new Avatar. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but I saw Primal and Batman. Primal was good. I gotta give it to him on that. Primal was good. What is this nonsense? The Fall of Reach was good. The Death of Superman. I mean, most of that stuff's good. I haven't seen Nope yet, and that's just how it's just got. What happened to Amazon is it's just got a bunch of stuff that I just don't give a damn about. Adam Eve is cool, but I mean, what, episode 1? They don't have episode 2 out yet. Adam Eve is dope. I gotta give him that. You don't know what Adam Eve is? It is it's the boys, but it's it's basically talking about well, not it's not the boys, but the boys too. Like I love the boys. Um, it's shoot. Yeah, but the shows I like to watch are not on anymore. When you talk to the Queen Mother, what are you talking about? When did this happen? What are you talking about? When I talk to the Queen Mother, what am I missing? What was I talking about? I'm sorry, Natalie. I was going on a tangent about the shows I like to watch on Amazon. Oh, the new Flash movie is out. I might actually watch that. I'm lightweight interested in that. Guardians is out. It's a bunch of stuff you can watch with ads. What's Natalie talking about? I don't know what Natalie's. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, she didn't clarify. Harley Quinn is dope. I might watch Predator tonight. Have I seen it before? Yeah. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that one before. Oh, that's the first Predator. I'm not watching that. You know, I might. I watched Back to the Future in jail. Get to the chopper. Yeah, Natalie. Yeah, Natalie, I did 10 of them. Yeah. Showing them youngins how to go. 10 burpees. I was gonna do 15, but y'all ain't ready to see me struggle like that. Woo! 15 in a row. Woo! I'm gonna give you 15 one day though. I'm gonna give y'all 15. I might surprise you and hit you with 20. But I'm gonna give y'all 15 one of these days. Show y'all that I'm saying. Update your resume regardless of wait a minute, who's this? Hello, job seeker. Please share updated resume. United Software Group. I don't know you. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Yeah. So I don't know what you were talking about, Nat. I was looking for some clarification. I didn't find any. So yeah, I'm gonna cut off Amazon right now. Well, not right. Well, let me go to my profile. My account. Let me see when I can cancel. Cancel some gym memberships. Doom, 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 boom. I don't want to sign out. I want to cancel. See, they can't do this right here. Here's my account, idiots. Let's see if I can. Your orders, your address, your profile list, payments, activities, manage, all messages, customer service. See, they make it hard for you to. They make it hard for you to cancel. You gotta go all the way down here and find out how to cancel. And this is why they should be sued. Your recalls, manage your content device. Amazon Prime. Your account. Yeah, see, it shouldn't be this hard for you to just go, hey, I don't want to be here anymore. What's depressing? That I have to go to jail for slapping a man's hand? Well, I tell you what, say a prayer for me, and I'll be all right. I say a little prayer for you forever, never. Little Dionne Warwick. No Dion. I tried. Forever and never. Babu babu. Each morning I wake up before she puts on her makeup. I say a little prayer for you. Is that too old? It's too old. That's too old. No, Dion. This is depressing. If you had a cat, this wouldn't have happened. You know what? I'm not going there with the animals again. Why do I need a cat or a dog, Natalie? If you had a dog, you wouldn't have. Fast and Furious 9, you would have never went out there and told them people, what a piece of crap they are. A dog would change everything. Well, nah, if I didn't see, I was just listening to the wrong spirits, thinking I had this in hand. And the fact that I just didn't. I was listening to the wrong spirits, and I'm just mad. I'm angry. I have every right to be, because this guy's just been messing with me, and now it's at a fever pitch where I just want to rip his goddamn head off for coming on my backyard and tearing my stuff up and tearing my cars up. But you just can't do what you want. You can't do what you want, and that's that. Across the Spider Verse, I didn't what? But is Miles Morales gay now? That's what made me not want to watch Spider Man anymore. But I might watch that tonight. No, go back. Oh, I'm not watching it. It costs $20. Especially if they made him gay. I do not want to see another gay anybody. Oh, Dumbledore is gay now. Yes, he's dead. Even the character's dead. Even the real actor's dead. But Dumbledore was gay. It's like, why is that news? Dumbledore was gay. Did you know that? Yes, it was extraordinary. His lover was Mr. What's his name? I don't want to hear that nonsense. Dumbledore, listen. There's some people, listen, you do what you want with your body. Actually, you can't, because your body belongs to God. But they're just some actors and actresses. I don't want to know that they're gay. Like Ian McClellan. I didn't need to know that Gandalf in real life was gay. He's Gandalf. He's not Ian McClellan to me. He's There's just some characters that you just want to believe they're always that character. And you ruin it with the woke nonsense. Now, if I ever met him on the street, I wouldn't call him Gandalf. What I would say is thank you for your performance of Gandalf. That's what I would say. But I don't want to hear that he's gay, even though he is gay in real life. I want him to be Gandalf. And I want him to be Gandalf the Grey, not Gandalf the White. Let's just make that clear for you nerds out there. Gandalf the White was good fighter, but Gandalf the Grey. I don't know. He just has some better fights. He just has some better fights. I mean, yeah, he just has some better fights. When he fought against Sauron, in his ghost form, yeah, Gandalf, that dude. I just liked him better. Mithrandir, a servant of the White Flame. Gandalf. See, Gandalf fought against the Balrog, and he was afraid of the Balrog. Gandalf the White did not face that. However, after he fought against the Balrog, he turned into Gandalf the White. But it was the fight against the Balrog. That's why you love him. Plus, he went to the Shire. And I don't think Gandalf the White visited the Shire. You know the Shire is a real place, don't you? Shire is a real place. Shire folk are real people. Just in case you didn't know that. The man who wrote Lord of the Rings, his name was J.R.R. Tolkien. And he wrote Lord of the Rings after his real life experiences in the places that he knew. He was also a linguist, I think. But yeah. You find out that a lot of these, popular stories are all written off of something that's actually happened. If you look at 40K universe with Warhammer's 40K universe, and you start reading the story of the 40K universe, you'll realize that everything they're talking about had something to do with a biblical event or angels or demons and all this other stuff. They actually use their names. There's a demon named Abaddon. So, yeah. So you'll find out that they absconded from a lot of stories that were already out there that are not copywritten. The Bible is not copywritten. So you can use names out of the Bible without getting sued. Did you know that? Yeah, you guys knew that. You guys are smart. Anyways, I'm trying to cancel my. I say a little prayer for you forever and ever. Natalie, what is your favorite band? What's your favorite song on the radio, Nat? I want to know. Megan, I might watch Megan. Nah, that's another $20. I'm not watching Megan. The Fall of Reach was dope. Love the Fall of Reach. Loved it. Love the Fall of Reach. Oh, I wish they would have made it too. Oh my goodness, the Fall of Reach was so good. So good. I might watch that again. Oh, it was so good. It was Bruce. It was Bruce Wayne the Mask. It depends on what mask you're talking about. What mask are we talking about? I don't know. I don't know the story of the mask in the DC world. I don't know. I think The Boys is in the DC world. Also think Spawn is in DC. I think Spawn is in DC. Will we hide or show the world? Well, I thought you were talking about a mysterious character called the Mask. Each morning I wake up. Oh, account settings. Before I put on my makeup. But I got a little for you. What's your favorite song, Matt? Holla at your boy. You don't want to tell me? It's okay. All right. Personal. All right. It's all right. Some Tom Petty? No? Red Hot Chili Peppers? And the birds of shade is alone leaving you. No? The Red Hot Chili Peppers? Left me what I wish you saw. How about the Gorillas? No, not the Gorillas. I love the Gorillas. And the bird shade is alone leaving you. How about the Wallflowers? No? How about Counting Crows? No Counting Crows? Mr. Jones and me tell each other fairy tales. No? No, Mr. Jones? How about Nirvana? Bow, ding, ding, down, down, ding, down. Come as you are, as you were, as you wanted to be. No, no Nirvana. No, I don't have a gun. Little Foo Fighters? No Foo Fighters? All right. No Foo Fighters. Just trying to see. Just trying to see if you like the Foo Fighters. No Foo Fighters. Woohoo! Woohoo! How about some about let's see who you might like. All Time Low, Monsters. Ooh, that's new. I never heard of them. I'm gonna have to check them out. Woohoo! All Time Low, huh? I like the name of that. No Wallflowers? No Deshwalla? No one headlight? No Deshwalla? Counting cars? Counting blue cars? With one headlight. They say it's cold, feels just like a beat up truck. I turn the engine, but the engine doesn't turn. No, none of that. Hey, 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 Natalie, come on, try a little. Nothing is forever. No. Then in the middle, me and Cinderella, put it all together, we can drive it on. One headlight. None of that. All right. No heart shaped box. Heart shaped box. Some Sting, maybe a little bit of Sting. Oh, okay. Yeah, one headlight. Yeah, see, you with me? Yeah, one headlight. We can drive it home. One headlight. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get you on one of those. This world is cold, feels just like a beat up truck. That boy was singing, wasn't he? I turn the engine, but the engine doesn't turn. Yeah. How about some Three Doors Down? Little Three Doors Down? No. Love Three Doors Down. I tell you who grew on me, Green Day. Green Day grew on me because when I first heard them, I was just like, these three dudes. But then when they started slowing it down and singing about something, when they sang, I hope you had the time of your life, I was like, did they just write a dope ass song that I can listen to forever? It's something not predictable. I was like, okay, Green Day, I see you. I had to give Green Day their props on that. They slowed it down though. They had to because they came out yeah. Kind of like Debbie Harry back in the day. You don't know who Debbie Harry is. She is Blondie. But when Green Day slowed it down, I was like, all right, Green Day, I'm with you. Oasis, loved Oasis. And maybe you're gonna be the one to save me. Yeah, you're my wonder wall. I was like, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, man, I was into it. I was into it. Today is gonna be the day they're gonna come after you. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the dogs you seen. I was into it. I was like, okay. Ah. 3 Days Grace. I forgot what they sang. I'm gonna tell you somebody who people get on is Nickelback, but I kind of like Nickelback. They sing that music that you're out on the road and you can just really get into. I mean, they sound alike on all their songs, but I kind of like them. I mean, Imagine Dragons sound alike on all their songs. You know, it's a good sound. You know, I'm like, why are y'all on? Why are you on them like that? Yeah, people get on Nickelback because of their, like, man, I'll take some Nickelback. I like them. Forgot to say to you, but I don't know how. And maybe you're gonna be the one to save me, but I don't know how. Oh, there you go. And cancel. You're my wonder mom. No, cancel you, buddy. And maybe. And restart, cancel. I think I'm gonna watch something tonight, but I will be canceling you soon. Fade Into You. Is that a group? Look at you putting me on. Who's that? 3 Days Grace. I don't know who 3 Days Grace is. I know who Three Doors Down is. I forgot what their popular song is, though. Three Doors Down. Maisie Star. Heard of Maisie Star, but don't know who that is. See, that's newer stuff. That's newer stuff. I don't listen to the radio anymore. Yeah, see, that's that newer stuff, man. I don't know too much of that newer stuff because I don't listen to the radio. Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. See, I probably heard the song before. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. It's called what? Maisie Star. Fade. She sings Fade Into You. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna go ahead and I love a good written song. I just love it. Never I've never heard this song before. Never heard this song before. I like it though. It's got personality. I can see why you like it. I know why you like it. It's lonely. It's very nomadic. Yeah, very nomadic, traveling. Leave me alone. Let me do my thing. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I could write a song like that. I don't know if it would be that. I wrote a country song that was kind of had that tempo to it. I call it country because a country singer could sing it and really do work with it. I could. Well, what I did was when I wrote it, I heard a country singer singing it. I was like, a country singer can, you know, somebody with a good old country twang to their voice, mhm, could really sing this because it was sad. It was about it's about breaking up, you know. And I wrote it about a woman I knew it was over for us, and I was in her house, and she was in her room, and I was in her spare room on the computer, and I knew it was lights out. And I just start writing the way I felt. And I wrote a couple songs. I wrote about 3 songs about her. And the first words of that song are, I can feel the words you haven't spoken. I know you're leaving me and it won't be long. Why doesn't feel like you don't even notice what it feels like when I'm already gone, or something like that. Yeah, something like that. But it was basically like, we're finished, but I don't think you realized how finished we are. And she didn't. She didn't realize that the barrel had broken. And she didn't realize it until she saw me getting my stuff, and I was it. I said, I can't be here anymore. And she stood in front of the door and told me, don't leave. And I was like, I can't do it. And I got up out of there. But I had to write about it because it was, she's married now, though. She's married. She married a guy who looked like me. Yep. I saw him. I was like, well, okay. She did. She married a guy who was tall, dark skinned, and had dreads, just like me. What does it feel like? You don't even notice what a man looks like when he's already gone. I'm already gone. I'm already gone. I'm already gone. Already gone. Yeah, that's a good song. I don't remember all the words, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I love writing a good song. You know what I'm saying? Them heartbreak songs are the best, though. See, nothing changes, and I'm tired of loving a stranger. Yeah. I can't complain when I'm the only one that wanted to be here. I tried and tried and tried, but I asked myself why. See, I can live without love, but I can't live with your lies. How does it feel to love a man that you left broken? You don't care because we don't get along. Why does it feel like you don't even notice what a man looks like when he's already gone? Oh, I'm already gone. Yeah, I got into that. I started performing that. Man, people was into that. They were like, all right, you know? Because I used to go out and open mic night and bring my guitar, and there'd be a band there. And they'd just fill in. They would hear the opening notes, and they'd go, okay, they'd join in. People be like, you wrote that song? You're like, yeah, I wrote it. I sit up and do the whole set with all my songs. Just be up there rocking to my own stuff, and people be like, oh, yeah, like I wrote it. I had to write about it because, it's a lot of time wasted on her. Then she turned around and got married to a dude. Oh, shoot, that stung. Oh, you piece of crap of a woman. You got happily ever after. And I got 30 days in jail. Oh, you piece of crap. Yeah, I had to because she ain't want to act right. Who knows? She could be putting him through hell, so I dodged a bullet. But I got some good songs out of her. No one can tell I live my life through you. A prisoner trapped inside your attributes. Broken portrait of me. Made less inside your helping hands. Your charity is not for me. I try not to accept what is for free. I earn my way like any man. Made less inside your helping hands. You're my addiction. I'm your affliction. My codependence. It codepends on you. Codepends on you. I had to write some songs about her. People were like, your songs are so sad. They're like, your songs are so sad. I had to start writing happier songs. Nah, I'm not going to cry. I'm mad at myself because I messed up. But I'm going to tell you something. Listen, I know I got a hard way to go coming up. I know anything can happen. But tonight I'm going to sleep in my bed. I'm going to sleep in my bed. I'm going to wake up tomorrow early, make some important phone calls, and I'm just going to see where I'm at. I'm not going to cry about it. Hell, I might write about it. That's my crying. I might write a song about it. That's what I'll do. I might just make some music and, say, and make a song about it and, finish it. And finish it and produce it and put it out there. And next thing you know, it's getting picked up on TikTok. I don't know if you know this or not. I don't know if you know this, but my music is it's getting out there. And somewhere in Myanmar, somebody's heard one of my tunes. I'm that guy out there in Dakistan. You don't know that? You know that? Out in Uz, Pakistan, I'm that guy. I don't know what those signals are. Yeah, I'm that man out there in out in the nether regions of, trying to tell you, people love me out there in the foothills of the Middle East. People got love for me in these streets. My TikTok is TikToking. Well, I'm not on TikTok, but folks are using my stuff on TikTok. I'm trying to tell you. I'm getting my little change. I get a couple pennies. See if I got any pennies recently. I checked early and I didn't. I'm up to 9 cents since my last paycheck. Let me see if I get any pennies today. You get any pennies? Nope. I'm still at 9 cents. It's okay though. I love my 9 cents. Yeah, I love all that 9 cents. Give me 9 more cents. Give me 9 more cents. Every time I love my little pennies. I'll be like, yeah, give me some more. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh. I feel a little east. I feel a little feel a little West Coasty on that one. I could do it, but I'm not. I'm not really a West Coast dude. I'm not a West Coast dude. This is Natalie's favorite part of the stream when I make beats. And she'll go, nope, I don't like that one. I spent about an hour on it. And she'll go, nah, it didn't. She'll go, nah. She'll go, that's not it, Tone. See, I would make something out of that, but I know Natalie's not going to like it. I would, you know. All right, let me slow it down. Maybe not. Let me see how it is. See, I would. Natalie ain't going to like this. But then again, there's more people on the stream than Natalie. Natalie ain't gonna like it. Sometimes I care what you think, and sometimes I'm like, you know what? It just had a little groove I just liked about it. A little exciter on it. Adaptive limiter. Spread it out. Okay. Nah, I don't like that one. I don't like that one. I don't like those. Okay, bass, I see bass. Got any strings? What we got? Old school, new school? Nah, no organs. Organs? Trying organ? But that's real. That's why I don't like the organ. It has too many it's too reverby for me, and I'm not a very good piano player. So, in other words, I don't know what I'm doing. Three words to the whack. Get yourself back. Ugh. It's that old school. Almost had some there. I'm gonna just put them in two at a time. Just throw it in there, just see what happens. That needs to be a little softer. Bring this bass down. Bass was leading a little too much. You leading a little too much bass. We gonna mess with that piano in a minute. You leading. You doing too much bass. Okay, there you go. Get up under them drums a little bit. Bring that drum down. Okay. I see you, piano. You in the yellow. All right. Okay. I need a tambourine and a shaker. Oh. All right, let me get some horns. Natalie likes horns. I need to make sure you tell your peoples I say hello. I'm good cooking that good gumbo. Cooking that good gumbo. Use some of this oh, I can't find it. You know what I like? Some good chicken right now. Okay, let me see what this is. Almost. I was trying to throw a clarinet in there. Piccolo, a sax. Let me see what the saxophone gonna sound like. Oh, let me see what's gonna sound like. Hold on. Let me put a Oh, she did. Oh, you got that good in. Goats too. Hey, what kind of goat was it? Is there like any kind of goat that goes like Billy goat? Like what are you, mountain goat? Like what are we talking about? Like what kind of goat was it? Is there a particular kind of goat? Goat head. Okay, we're getting to the body of the goat, but what kind of goat? You know what I mean? We don't know what kind of goat. We know there was a goat involved. Somebody ate a goat today. No, I need this piano to be something else. It almost works. Something's not moving. I need something to. Wouldn't mind having a riser in there. The part I don't know, my mom from about. See now, you don't know what kind of goat you eating. That got to be some kind of Haitian law. What kind of goat is this? Who made this goat? Who made it? Did the fields make it? Did the mountains make it? Did the woods make this goat? I don't know who made this goat. I cannot eat it. I will not. I will not eat a goat that I don't know who made it. Get this goat and get it out of here and bring me one from the field. Who made this goat? I want to have a town meeting. Somebody brought me a goat, but nobody know who made it. I cannot make goat stew out of a goat. I do not know if somebody made the goat. Anybody can come along and make a goat. Are you going to eat that too? Y'all got specific goats y'all eat. We got specific cows we eat. We don't eat the cows we get milk from. We don't. You know what? I thought I could get funky with this bass, but I can't. Yeah, ask your mama. Mother, Tone wants to know what kind of a goat this is. Natalie, do not bother me with it. Was it good? Did you eat it okay? Good night. Mother, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. It doesn't matter if it's nighttime to me. I'm going back to bed. Good night, child. You don't eat goat? Okay, that's a little better. That's a little better. You don't eat goat? I don't eat goat either. I've eaten it before. I've eaten it before. I've eaten it, I think once before. It was okay. It wasn't something I go, yeah, I want to eat this all the time. Oh, oh, you spit it out. The texture and smell. Yeah, yeah. I can't. I can't see me going through that. I can't. I can't. I can't really see it. I need strings, is what I need. I can't. Goat is not something that I want to eat all the time. But I've eaten pigeon. I've eaten pheasant. I think I have eaten turtle, crayfish, carp. I ate some. I was hungry. But most of what I just mentioned, I went out and caught myself when I was a kid. I had to. I think we've eaten turtle before, turtle soup or something like that. Yeah, we were hungry. I made a bow and arrow. And we went out and started hunting squirrel, rabbit. Ate them jokers. Yeah, you go out. Sounds epic, don't it? Who's Peter Rodriguez? It's Peter Rodriguez. Thought we had another name for your bunny. Jamaro. You know, I forgot. You know, I forgot. Knowing me and knowing you, there is nothing we can do. My bad. I went all the way back to ABBA on y'all. I didn't mean to go that far back. I mean to go back to the Mamas and the Papas. My bad. Those songs were some good songs. Little Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Oh. Sonny and Cher. Walter Egan? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Sonny and Cher had some hits. I like Sonny and Cher. I just like that old style music. Love. Mm-hmm. Love will keep us together. Little Captain and Tennille. Love the Captain and Tennille. Some muskrat love. They made a song about loving a muskrat. With Stevie Nicks? What is it? Love Stevie Nicks. Think of me, babe, whenever. With some sweet talking, singing a song. Just stop now, 'cause I really love you. Stop now, I've been thinking of you. Look in my eyes and his love will keep us together. Whatever. No, those songs were so good. You, boom, boom. You belong to me now. Hey, they was singing about something. Magnet and Steel? Oh, I don't know. Magnet and Steel? I don't know what you're talking about. A long time ago, I had somebody to love. She made me think of some things I never thought of. Little REO Speedwagon? No REO. My bad. Now she's gone and I'm on my own. No. Magnet and Steel. Never heard of it. So, lady, let me take a look at you now. Dun, dun. You're there on the dance floor, making me want to somehow. No. Don't be thinking that I don't want to, 'cause lady, I do. No. Mm. It's too easy, isn't it? Can't be too loud. People gotta go to work in the morning. Spill the wine? Oh. I need to look up all this stuff you're talking about. If you ain't got no friends, I'll be one. My bad. My bad. Did I bust out? I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. If you ain't got no friends. My bad. Sorry. It just hit me. I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes it just. My bad. I'm sorry. I'll calm down. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. If you ain't. My bad. Sometimes it just hits me. Are you gonna do me like that? There it is. If you ain't, my bad. God, no. You better love someone while you can. But if you ain't got no friends, then I'll be your friend. You better love someone, oh yeah. Better gonna love someone while you can. My bad, sometimes the groove just hits you. Sometimes, sometimes the groove just. You better love someone. You better love someone. You better love someone while you can. You better love. I ain't gonna tell you no more. I ain't gonna tell you no more. You better love. Somebody gonna tell me about that. I'm gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell you no more. You better love. I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell you no more. I ain't never gonna lie to them about the bank. Oh, you better love someone. You did listen to Tina Turner. Of course, we all did. What's love got to do with it? What love? But a single hand. What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart? What's love got to do but a single heart emotion? Love some Tina. She said, we don't need to know the way home. All we know is beyond Thunderdome. She said, we don't need to know the way home. All we know is beyond Thunderdome. We don't need to know. Shaking them, we don't need to know. Shimmagango, we don't need to know. Don't need to know the way home. All we know is beyond Thunderdome. Beyond Thunderdome. We don't need to know. Go and bring it on down to that. Gonna get right back to it saying, oh, 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 no. You better love. If you don't love, you better love someone. Yeah. Gonna love someone. Gonna give me that love. Get a little love. Let me put a little space design on here and see what happens. I love someone. Yeah, little Tina. No. Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? Sing it again, gonna say, who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? Don't need no love, hey. Who needs a heart when a heart can? She said, who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? Sing it one more time, tell her that. Who needs what's love? Who needs what's love got to do? Oh, my bad, I was jamming. I got lost in the sauce. When in Rome, The Promise. Those songs I'm supposed to know. Am I supposed to know those songs? You don't know that band? The Promise? I don't know. You know, you hitting me though. You getting me with a lot of stuff that I don't know. And you know what? That's okay. Because I like music. I love music. When in Rome. No, I don't know that one. Y'all don't know that song. I don't know that song. Boy, that damn bass. When in Rome. When in Rome. I never heard that song. Don't know it. Sorry. Audio Slave. I've heard Audio Slave. Gotta take this out. I don't like it anymore. The problem is that you like love song. That's not a problem. There was a disconnect. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Doesn't seem like if I put that in there, either it's gonna work. This is kind of all right. You like what sad song? The one I was singing? Oh, you like sad songs? Yeah, I know. It's the bass. It's the bass. It's the bass that's getting me. This bass is go right to the lead. But it's not bad to sing over, but the bass is something. It should be. But I wanted to try this new bass, man. See, it's my limited palette. It's messing me up. Because I'm always thinking, what can I sing over? So I start turning stuff down. I'm like, I can't. Sometimes I add 2 basses. What show you been watching, Natalie? No YouTubeage? Other than me? Sanford and Son. Yeah. See, when you're hurrying up and doing tracks, you're just spitting something out because you're entertaining people. You can't go through all the tweakings and stuff like that. You're like, you just kind of see what you can do in a hurry because you have an audience. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't go through and tweak this and tweak that. And even if I wanted to, like, do I really want to? Do I really want to tweak this? Or do I want to just move on to the next, sound? The next sound. Let's pick a sound. I always pick the bass for, well, I don't always, but I like to pick the bass first because when you pick a bass, man, it's like, the Addams Family. The new or old version of the Addams Family. It's an interesting instrument, isn't it? You can make some good hip hop off of this, probably. You're new here? Well, basically, what I do when I stream live is I talk about the subject matter, and after that, I talk about anything else, and I make up beats. I just, because people just want to talk for a while. So that's what I do. I just kind of make music, and that's what I do. Oh, the black and white version. We kind of cover a lot of topics, so that's all it is, man. Come by, say hello, tell us what's on your mind, listen to some good music, and beat it. Yeah, I appreciate it. I did get arrested. I got arrested they said I hit a guy in the face and I didn't. He was, we were arguing and he was trying to antagonize me, and I pushed his hand away. So they say it's assault. But they have no evidence of that other than the two people who don't like me. That's too happy for Natalie. Write a sad song off of that, can't you, Natalie? Off of these notes, these happy notes. Doesn't that sound like two different notes, two different chords? It's not. It's an A minor. I have no idea what those mean. Did you use cannabis at all? Do I? No, I do not. Let me produce something because Natalie will get mad if something's not being. You ain't cooking. Cook something. What I was trying to find is a good minor to use that's on. I was hoping they'd give me an ominous sound. It's kind of nice. This is all songwriter stuff. This is all. That's all stuff that, that's. You want to hear? Okay, so let me slow this down. Watch this. Let me see if I can. Let me not promise anything. Let me see if I can use this real quick because sometimes it works out, but. Slow this down. Sometimes it works out. Okay, that's not bad. That's at 76 BPM. So what did you say? I love how that sound. You love how that sound? I kind of like it too. It's epic. But let me see if I can get a good handle on. See if I want to chord it out or note it out. Because it sounds good both ways. But it sounded more writable. Can I say that? Is that a word? When it was. All right, let me get my. Well, I need this in a don't I need. Or hold on. Doom 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 doom. Okay. Something like that. Uh, uh, And then back to the dun 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 dun. Okay. Okay. All right. Here's how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna copy this track. I'm gonna come down here and record the. All right, let me. You hear it? All right. All right. So almost. Okay. This is. Boom, boom. That's what I wanted. Tone, you just did something there. I know. Hold on. Horses, hold them, please. We are over here working. That's what I wanted. Natalie, the horses, hold them. Please, Natalie, hold your horses. Okay. Boom, boom. I might have to just do it by hand. All right, I'm gonna have to do it by hand. Or take it up a notch. Or copy and paste. I got it. First, I got to bring this together. I'm a little slow, but you know. Natalie wants Rome to be made in a day. Natalie. No. Patience, child. This might turn out to be a crappy song, but I like where it's starting. All right, so. Do-do-do-do. This might be a crappy song. Who knows? Natalie Patience, child. Just trying to see if this is any good. Bum, 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 bang. Might be terrible, but you know. Gotta figure out what you're gonna do after that. Start off with a bass. I don't like none of these basses. Just go back to bass. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Come and buy it, please. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Somebody said something to me on Facebook. Want to know if they can buy something from me. I don't know why I can't get this bass together. Oh, I don't like it. It's ugly and it's simple. It's simple and it's ugly, but you know how it is when it's 1 a.m. Just trying to. What'd you just do? Oh. Trying to find something that goes with this. Happy just a basic. So I'm trying to find something to emphasize this because this is a lead. This is the lead of the song. But it's irritating. If you don't have something to go with it, see what I mean? did that wrong. Tired. It's very sensitive too. Want to be able to write over it. Is this sad enough for you? I know you like sad. Is it sad enough for you, Natalie? You could write a song of this, couldn't you, Natalie? You could write a sad song of this, can't you, Natalie? You could write a sad song of this, couldn't you? But you can if you wanted to. You could write a broken-hearted song to this, can't you? You can write a song about somebody ain't loving somebody, right? Come on, Natalie, let's write a song. Everybody's had their heart broken. What you got, Natalie? What you got on it? Falling on the floor when I read your text. Can't believe you called me. Wonder what's next. I ain't heard from you in a long, long time. The last thing you said, you loved a friend of mine and that was it. Couldn't call it quits, but I loved you still. You knew I was the one with the broken heart and the broken will. But I was it, called it quits, but I loved you still. You wanna come back, but I can't have that. And I love you still, and I always will. Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Where are you going, where you been? That's always on my mind. Go on, Natalie, you can write a sad song to this. But I called it quits. No. Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Where are you going, where you been? That's always on my mind. I said, Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Where are you going, where you been? You're always on my mind. I fell down out of my chair, said a few words I care not to repeat again. When I saw you standing there at the front door where you shouldn't be, You wanna come back to me? No, no. I said, Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Oh, you gone where you been? You're like a broken heart that'll never mend. Oh, Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Oh, you gone where you been? You're like a broken heart that'll never mend. Here it goes again. You're like a broken heart that'll never mend. Here it goes again. Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. You're like a broken heart that'll never mend. And it goes again, it goes again. And it goes again. You can make something up on the fly, Natalie, can't you? You're like a broken heart that'll never end. I said, Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Oh, you go where you been. You're like a broken heart that'll never end. I said, Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Ain't that the way they sing? Look, I'll never end. No, I can't let you back in the door. Oh no, no, I can't let you back. I don't wanna love you no more. Oh no, I can't let you back in the door. Oh no, oh no, I can't love you no more because of Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Because of Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Where you going with your going back to me? Come back to me. In the morning, I've been crying. Me. Hoping I will see you, but I'm lying to myself. I'm lying to myself. I don't care. Look in the mirror and I tell you it ain't for me. Here I go again, trying to write the days. I said no, it's love. That's what I like to explain to my friends. They say you just a little while outside of yourself, but it's Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. Oh, you go where you been? Oh, you coming back again with no, no. Oh, you go where you been? Oh, you coming back, and then you come back again. Back this time, broken heart. Come on now, let's write a song. I'm just messing around. Let's write a song, Nat. I can't sing with my voice sounded like this. Ain't got no more Oh, see? How you gonna do me like that? I wanna know what it is. I can think about this time. Come back this time. No, you don't come back. Come on, I want to know what it is. It didn't come back this time. Come back this time. Coming back again. I was thinking something. Come back this time. No. Ah! Yeah, on that. Yeah, that sound decent. It sounds like it needs a lot more. The bass is probably not right, but I mean, this is only 4 bars. I'm trying to flip it, but I would have about 8 more instruments into it. If I really wanted to make it into something. But it's got good potential. It's got good bones to it. Plus, I'd have something follow that bing, da 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 da. So if you took that and you copied it, this is a way that people just make easy songs, especially when they don't want to do a bunch of writing. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, they just copy it and put it in. They just copy this right here. And then put it into they could put it in their bass line, or they could put it into a lead line or a string line. Not wicked. Isn't that wicked? You just throw it right in there. It's 2 clicks. Copy, paste. It fills up the track, is what it does. I mean, this is without transposing or anything. I'm not doing anything to these tracks really, except a couple things to brighten them up. But now you can change this. It gives it more depth, and it doesn't make that first line so irritating, right? Because without it sounds like this. But it always sounds like that. You just get bored of it. So when you want to emphasize, you have to put something over that or take it out. But I'm going to tell you what's even better. If this was an octave up, it's going. So if you take the same notes, just pretty much copy them and say, you know what? You're at C2. So if you go C2, you got to copy the whole thing though. Okay, so I think I copied the whole thing. All right, so I'm at C2 and I want to move it up to, I want to know what it sounds like at C1. Or excuse me, C3. So you just take it. Let's see what this sounds like. Let's see what it sounds like in a song. Nope. Nope. I think something went wrong there. What was that? Yeah, sick. Yeah, I messed that up. Okay. Now you take that track and you add maybe a Space Designer on it. Sound different. You take the Space Designer off it. It sounds more digestible, but I still don't like the tonality. So let's put something different on. A different reverb on it. Take out some of that tone. Put a silver reverb on it. No, it's not going to work. Plus, I'm not busting it out to different channels, so it's struggling a little bit. All that reverb's coming through one channel. Well, no, because it has different buses on it. Busing is when you ship it to different channels. So it's not bad. But it's still a little too. Put something else on. It's not terrible. Now I can add another track of some strings, right? Because I wanted to go dun-dun-dun-dun and be like real like reverby, but I'm not doing a reverb right. You find some romantic stream. Let's try some different strings. But it should be like a okay. But that'd be in the background. That'd be in the background, like maybe a little bit of that. Oh, it's hard to find the right one. Maybe I'll go down an octave. Put that in there. I fixed my strings. It's not terrible. I might put a lead on this instead of making a piano. Give this some punchy drums. Even though I like the drums, they're not bad. Let me see. Like, am I clipping? No, but I still want to hear what it sounds with some punchy drums. Sound like it's cracking though. Punchy kick. Like this Facebook. Thursday, what time? Oh. I found a poem that I created back in. Ooh. Let's hear it. Give me a call and I'll put it on give me a call, put it on my voicemail, and then I'll play it over the song. No stairs and Thursday. The inside, right? It's the inside? I'll send you a picture. I'll send you a picture. Yeah, it's right there. All you got to do is go. That's the name of the poem. The victim gets no love. The victim gets no love. That's the name of the poem. It's kind of deep. It's kind of deep. The victim gets no love. I want to hear it. Yeah. And it is true. The victim gets no love. The victim gets no. It's true. Something needs to be done about that. What do you do about that? Victim gets no love. This is a very it's called a koto. The name of the instrument's called a koto. It's very alluring. It's because it's Asian. And the echo you hear is called a tape delay. That's what's making it do that. So this is a sub bass, or a subby bass is what they call it. This right here is a piano and pad mixed. It's mixed into one instrument. This right here is a grand piano. And this right here is a cinema strings. It's a good start for a good song, isn't it? Good start. Give me something to write to. It's a good start for a good song, huh? That it's very moody. The melodic nodes in it adds a little moodiness. You can get a little upset when you're writing. Just not too upset. Not too upset. You don't want to get too angry. You'll want to get so angry that you miss the point of the song. As if you're a writer. Be an angry writer. You could be a very emotional writer. Write some stuff that barely needs instrument. Sometimes when we touch, it always seems too much. I want to hold you till I die. That is an emotional song. I want to hold you till I die. Till we both lay down and cry. Want to hold you till the fear in me subsides. That whole song is just, I don't know who sang that song. Joe, who sang that song? Sometimes when we touch. He wrote some good songs back there. We don't need another hero. I love that 80s music, man. That 80s music will never die. 80s music was the best music from everyone. Everyone was firing on all cylinders in the 80s. Everyone. Punk rock, ska, everyone was doing it big. You know how Iggy Pop was found? Iggy Pop was found when the Doors did a concert. The thing about this particular concert is Jim Morrison was upset at his band. So when he got on stage, he sat down in a crisscross applesauce style and he just started saying random things. Well, the crowd started booing him, but there's only one person who was standing right up front, close to the stage, who was listening to everything Jim Morrison said. And that guy was the leader of Iggy Pop, and that's how they were founded. He started listening to Jim Morrison just ranting. You don't know who Jim Morrison is? He's the leader of the Doors who killed himself. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. Yeah. He's also a guy who whipped out his dick on stage. Jim Morrison, everybody. It's Jim Morrison and the Doors. That's how Iggy Pop was founded. Y'all know who Blondie is? You probably do. You remember her from the 80s song, 5-5 Freddy on the Every Light side. DJ song is spinning my mind. Flash is fast, flash is cool. Well, that song was created by Fab Five Freddy, who discovered her or rediscovered her and bring her into the rap world. She was actually a punk type of acid rock type of singer. Name is Debbie Harry. But she had blonde hair and everybody just calling her Blondie. They said, hey, Blondie. So she said, I'm just going to use it. So she just went by the name of Blondie. And then her producer was like, hey, let's get into something new. She's like what? Well, the thing about it is when she did that, it pissed off us because, black people started rapping first. And we was like, this white woman can't rap. But the beat she did it on made us go, okay, the man from Mars is eating cars. And then the video came out. And when that video came out, it was lights out for us. Political reasons? What, Debbie Harry? When we saw that video and we actually saw Fab Five Freddy dancing in that white suit. Oh, Jim Morrison? He killed himself. Yeah. We saw Fab Five Freddy in that white suit and that top hat. That was it. Is the way to go. But that dang beat. That beat is still hard today. Just like that dope ass beat DNA made for Susan Vega. Was it Susan Vega? Daddy's little girl. What daddy don't know on her? Oh my God, that beat is so ill. DNA knew what they was doing. You guys know Full Force, the group Full Force? When they stopped touring, and they were a dope group too, big muscular dudes. They started writing songs. You know who some of the people they wrote for? They wrote for Britney Spears. Let me educate you on something. Britney Spears, at the height of her popularity, made $50 million in 1 year. At the height of her popularity. These guys were writing Full Force, 3 black guys. Was writing the little damsel in distress white girl. They were the ones writing her songs. It's crazy. It's madness that they was writing those songs. These three dudes from the hood who look like they bench pressed 500 pounds each was writing for this little tiny white woman. And she's out there, people just eating it up, not knowing that these three brothers wrote for her. Love Full Force. Love them. The Isley brothers is the ones who was killing it in the writing game. You know that song? All around us is a million places, million faces. And I think it's kind of funny. I think it's kind of sad that the best things in heaven. So when the best strings when I'm dying is the best I ever had. You know, wrote that song? Mad World. Dum 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 dum. They used it for the game Gears of War. But the song was actually wrote by Tears for Fears. Welcome to your life. That Tears for Fears. Shout, shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on. That Tears for Fears. They wrote that song. They're the ones who wrote Mad World. Mad World. Love it. You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog was written by a black woman till Elvis Presley stole it. People are still using that. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. That came from a black woman who was singing out of a little raggedy ass bar or a juke joint. And Elvis Presley would stand outside and listen to the songs, and then he would go and sing them and make them popular. But he wouldn't give the people who actually made them any money because of copyright reasons. I'm going to bed because I have to get up early in the morning. Well, not too early. Gotta make a phone call before 11 o'clock, though. I really don't want to go. Good night, Natalie. Sweet Natalie. Natalie. One of these days, I want to hear that poem. Natalie. That's not the point. The point is, I want to hear what you wrote. Can I just get, a little, Can I just get a little Natalie? A little, just a little entertainment out you? A little verbiage? I can't get a little entertainment. I can't get some three flies on the wall. Mm. One of them short and one of them tall. One of them had no hair and the other one had a basketball. Mm-hmm. Two people by the garbage can. One was a woman, one was a man. One had a hat and one had a cane. One had a beard and one had a mane. Mm-hmm. Two fish in the sea. One was one and one was three. Two more came up and joined. I don't know what to say after that. It's just so weird. We had a dude who used to, if you don't know, I used to go to poetry all the time. And we had a guy who used to, his name was Ricardo. He used to do prose. And he would just say stuff just like that. And it was so entertaining. Because we were like, what did he just say? But he was a dope photographer. That's how he made his money. He was an art dealer. He was an art dealer. He was smooth with it. He knew he was saying some nonsensical stuff. But when you start thinking about it, he was like, wait a minute now. That started to sound decent. Yeah. So we couldn't wait to hear him because it was funny. Good times, good times. That was like 30 years ago. We had some people to come out of there and get married. Jason married Kim. They had 2 kids and then divorced. Now their kids are adults. They had 2 kids, got divorced, and now their kids are grown. Woo! It's crazy. I remember when they first met, you could see them grinning at each other. We were like, you guys are about to get married and have children. That's exactly what the hell they did. They were 2 of the best poets I ever heard. I kept telling Jason, you should write a book. I will actually buy it. He was like, nah. Oh my God, he was so good. And Kim, her performances was just off the chain. Yeah, they got together, got married, had 2 kids. Beautiful. 2 beautiful girls. One of them's name is Charlie, and the other one's name is, I don't know. 2 cute little girls, just beautiful. And they got divorced. We were like, no, we need y'all to stay together. They was like, we can't do it. They got divorced. One of the poets died. He got killed. He had a twin. He's a good kid. Try to get my advice on women. So I started to write a poem just for him. And I heard on Facebook that he passed away. One of my other poet friends died too, but he was like 80 something years old. He's a guy who was running a show most of the time. He used to pay us to do plays. He used to write these plays and you pay us to do them. I should have went to his funeral. He was a good dude, man. He was always nice to me. I used to get money from him. Oh, what do you got? Let's you gonna type it out? What about love? Don't laugh. Okay, I will. I mean, I won't. Let's hear it. What? Oh, you're wasting time. Good night, Natalie.